Yo, what's going on Twitch and YouTube? KillsonX back in action. Today we're going to be doing some Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Very excited to continue the journey here. Yesterday we were doing some Minecraft Artcraft, raiding an ancient city, which is pretty dangerous and insane, and we'll definitely be continuing that in the coming days. But today we're going to get into the Zelda universe, play some Tears of the Kingdom, jump into Hyrule, continue the quest there, and I actually have some new swag to open up in today's stream as well. We have two brand new amiibos that came out over the weekend. So we already had our Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Link amiibo that came out with the launch of the game before. But now we also have two new members of the family. We have the Zelda Tears of the Kingdom amiibo right there. And additionally, we also have Ganondorf Tears of the Kingdom amiibo right there. So we've got, and then we also have two of them right here, doubles, duplicates of Zelda and Ganon, because just like with Link, we got two, so we can keep one in box and have one open. So we got two of each of the new ones as well. And a big shout out to my sister for helping me acquire these. She ordered them for us. She ordered some for herself as well. So we got a bunch of amiibos in the mail. I went over to her place and we cracked the box, pulled them all out of the box, and brought these ones back home. So these are our mint condition ones that we're going to be leaving in the box. But then we have ones that are kind of not in such great condition here. So we're going to open the ones that aren't in such great condition, and we will save the ones that are in great condition. We'll keep those in the box permanently. Yo, Ishnight, what's up, man? What's up? Welcome. How you doing? Ishnight says, Tears of the Kingdom stream on a Monday? Fuck yeah, man. Wild card. You never know. Obviously, I'm really into the Minecraft stuff with my buddies right now. We've got a lot of really cool things happening in that world, and it's really fun to play collaboratively as a team, cooperatively. But I still need to get my Zelda streams in too, so it's just kind of random. We don't know how we're going to be feeling, how like sometimes other people might not be willing to join up in Minecraft, so it's like a good night for Zelda. And but in this case, I just wanted to play some Zelda. It's been a few days, and I want to get back into Hyrule, so we're doing some Zelda tonight. I know people are wanting me to jump back into the ancient city, but I was like, no, we got to do some Zelda too. Each Night says, love it. Fuck yeah, man. Especially because we got these amiibos in the mail. Got to honor this and get these opened up too. I just want to make sure these are the ones that are in lesser condition. This Ganondorf for sure is kind of fucked up. You can see this is all bent and it's kind of creased. So we'll be opening this one definitely. And I think this is the Zelda that we want to open. The Zelda was a little bit more of a gray area. Yeah, there's a crease in this one too. And the other one doesn't have a crease in it. Pretty sure. Let me just make absolute confirmation before we open one of these. Yeah, this is the good one. This one has a slight crease in the box. It's not major, but it's right there. There's a little crease. We got to open up one, so we'll open the one that has the crease. Have I scanned any in-game yet? Other than the original Tears of the Kingdom link that we got here each night, I haven't scanned any other amiibos yet. But I do want to open up the amiibo tree, if you will, the amiibo tech tree, to start scanning some other amiibo soon. I don't know which one we should use next. I kind of want to save Zelda and Ganondorf until later, like once we've made a bunch of progress in the game. But we are going to open them now anyways. But maybe I'll do like the original Smash Bros. Link next, because that's just like, that was the original Link amiibo ever. So that'd be kind of a cool way to go next. But yeah, let's get these guys open. So let's start with Zelda. Here's the Zelda amiibo inbox one more time. You can take a look. And this box is still in pretty good shape, but there is a little bit of a crease. It's hard to see. It's here. You can't really see it on the stream. Maybe if I get the right angle, but either way, we're gonna open this one up. All right. I got an X-Acto knife. Even though these boxes don't really mean much because we have the other ones in box, I still like to just do it ceremoniously and carefully. So we're gonna make an incision in the side here. I'll cut along the top. Try to get it on camera. It's hard. I don't want to hurt myself. Let's put some Zelda on mute. Let's put some Zelda music on while I do this. You really like her box art? Yeah, it's beautiful, man. Definitely. Extremely beautiful. So nice. I like that little makeup under her eye. It's like, maybe it's not makeup, maybe it's just supposed to be like the glare, but it kind of looks like some Zonai thing or something. Okay, let's see. Any requests for a Zelda tune, Ishnaid? Okay, let's continue this box opening process and we'll get some music playing in a second here. Making an incision. And down the side there as well. And we didn't quite break through, but we're close. Yes, but it's a Tears of the Kingdom song I haven't encountered yet. Damn, okay. Then we should hold off on that because I don't want the YouTube algorithm thing thinking I'm looking up Tears of the Kingdom stuff. And also I want to hear the music organically in the game. So I apologize on that one, Ishnaid. We'll have to skip that one this time. Start menu from Cadence of Hyrule. Okay, let's see that. Nice. Oops. Just trying to make sure it's not too loud. Let me know if you can hear that. Alright, Ishnaid. This is a remix of the Ocarina of Time menu music, which in and of itself is a remix of the original flute theme from the original Legend of Zelda, which is kind of cool. Volume sounds good? Okay, nice, nice. Okay, so we have the back open for the Zelda amiibo, so we're just gonna... One part didn't quite get sliced by the X-Acto knife, so let's finish that. There we go. So we can pop the back off now. We can pull Zelda out, still in the plastic casing there. And the box, other than the incision, is mostly in good shape. I don't know why we would want to keep it, but if we, for whatever reason, wanted to keep it, like, we could always re-glue it or whatever. I kept all of my old amiibo boxes, and then one day I was just like, fuck, there's way too many of these things, I'm just going to recycle them. So that'll probably happen with these ones as well eventually, but I'll keep them for now. Okay, let's get Ganon open, and then we'll take a look at the amiibos themselves. Zelda's still in the plastic shell there. And yeah, this one is clearly creased and bent along the corners, so this one is the worst one out of all of them. But we ordered 3 of each. My sister took one, I took 2. I'm gonna open one, and she kept ones that were in pretty good condition, and I kept ones that were in pretty good condition, and we saved the crappiest ones to be opened, which I'm doing now. So just getting that incision going with the X-Acto knife. I bought Cadence of Hyrule and I played the first few levels. It seems like a really fun game, but I didn't beat it, so that's something we got to go back and do at some point. Once I'm done Tears of the Kingdom, I want to go on a huge Zelda marathon and just stream and play all of the Zelda games. It's going to be like a many-year-long quest. Okay, so we got the incision opened up on Ganondorf. Now we're going to pull him out of the case as well. And there he is in his plastic molding. And there's the box, mostly in decent shape. There we go. So we got the empty boxes, Zelda and Ganondorf, and we can hang on to those if I wanted to do anything with them in the future, but for now, let's put those off to the side. Each your box has actually arrived in great shape. You're not an inbox collector, but you appreciate Best Buy taking care of them. Yeah, man, I'm glad. I'm glad they took care of them for you because it's always really frustrating when you get the box and it's just like crumpled up or whatever. It's no fun. Even if you're not an inbox collector, you want to look at it while it's pristine before you open it, you know? So I'm glad they got those to you in good condition. Tifa, I am here. Welcome. Welcome. I was just thanking you for your services and helping to order these amiibos. It's really cool. Hope you didn't miss the unboxing. You did miss just a little bit of it. We haven't taken them out of the plastic mold yet, as you can see. Here they are still in the molding. But you missed the X-Acto knife incision on the boxes. There's the boxes. I tried to do as pristine of an incision as I could, so there's our empty boxes and we could reuse those if we ever wanted to. So you didn't miss too much, Tifa. Welcome to the stream. We also do want to open up our strategy guide because we never did that. There's our Zelda journal where we're keeping all of our Tears of the Kingdom notes. But behind that, on my Zelda's collector's shelf, we also have the collector's edition strategy guide that has never been opened. It's still in its original plastic. So we're going to open that up today as well. And then I'll have officially opened everything. At first I was like, you know, I could keep it in the plastic and have it as a collector's piece. But it's fun on stream to be able to open it up and just have some fun with these items and take a look at them together on the stream. And I've already opened up everything else. The Switch, the Pro Controller, the collector's edition of the game, one of the other amiibos, so we'll just get this thing open today as well, and then we'll have everything opened up. Tifa says, "Boo, LOL." Yo, you could watch the VOD later. Just watch the first few minutes of the VOD, and you'll see me doing the incision if you really need to see that. But you're here for most of it. You're here for most of it. Each Night says, "I still haven't opened mine. Need to just do it, LOL." I understand. There's definitely a argument for leaving it in the plastic. It's beautiful. It's pristine. Part of me doesn't want to open it, so I get where you're coming from, Mishnaid. But I think it would just be fun to open it on stream and flip through a couple of the pages. Most likely won't be using this too much, but it may be fun towards the end of our playthrough if there's a couple things we can't figure out. Maybe we'll get some advice in the strategy guide at some point, but we're going to try to play the game largely without looking things up, so it's mostly just a collector's piece for me. Tifa says, "Bahaha, okay." Yeah, the VOD's going to be there. I'm going to archive it on my second YouTube streaming channel as well, so we will always have evidence of the unboxing in the archives. All right, let's continue. So we have the two figurines in their plastic molding here, and now we're going to take them out of the molding. So we'll start with Zelda, since it's her game after all. We just pop that, snap that back, and pull her out. That's kind of cool. They usually stay attached to the base and you pull the back off, but this time she stayed attached to the back and the base came off. But either way, there's the plastic molding. And here's Zelda, so let's take a look. Sorry if the camera's kind of blurry there. It's not focusing on her properly. That looks pretty nice though. She looks very ethereal, floating in the sky, holding the decayed Master Sword. I wish we could get... It's not focusing on it without getting blurry, but there, that's probably the best I can do. Yeah, you can see the decayed Master Sword. And she's actually floating, which is cool, and this plastic beam back here is supporting her in her floating movement. So there we go. Zelda from The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom amiibo acquired. Tifa's putting a bunch of cute little emotes in the stream. Nice. You got gifted a sub to a big speedrunner and he has like 50 emotes, LOL. Oh, nice. So you're just having some fun with the emotes that you got. That's cool. That's cool. She's stunning as always. Totally. Yeah. She looks great. I like her with the short hair. It's a different kind of setup. She's got a very cool dress and scarf as well. You can see all those details. Lots of details on the scarf, but the camera's kind of blurry, unfortunately. But it looks like we have some Zonai inscription and some Triforce action happening on the scarf. So yeah, lots of cool little details there. Next up, our Ganondorf amiibo, still in the plastic casing here. So we'll pop this back. There we go. And this one has a very, very unique base. You can see down here. The standard Zelda amiibo base looks like this. Many of the Zelda amiibo bases in the past have had this Skyward Sword symbol, the same one that's on my hat here. Also gifted to me by my sister. It's an awesome hat. And so yeah, most of the Zelda amiibos have that base underneath them, but this Ganondorf has like a bunch of debris that he's standing on, most likely from the upheaval. He's rising out of the earth. Now it does still seem like the standard Zelda base is there underneath the debris. So theoretically, if one were to pry the debris away, you might actually see that original Zelda base there. We don't know if they went into that detail or not because it's covered up by the base, and obviously I'm not going to be destroying my amiibo to find out the answer, but someone could potentially do that eventually. Be kind of interesting to find out. But there's our Ganondorf amiibo. Looking very sick. He's got some kind of awesome sword. I don't know what that sword would be called. I don't know if it has if that's supposed to be like the same sword from Skyward Sword that he uses with the man, I can't remember the guy's name now. Not Zant. Zant is Twilight Princess. Girahim. Girahim is like the spirit that resides within Ganondorf's sword. So I don't know if that's supposed to be the same sword with Girahim, but it's a cool looking sword one way or another. Each Knight says, if Kilson ever gets emotes, one has to be a Korok shouting, yeah! Totally, man, totally. Tifa agrees, definitely Ishnaid. Tifa with more little cute emotes. Big base. Yeah, that's a huge base. I will get emotes. We're going to get to that point at some point. So, and that's a great idea. I will get a Korok shouting, yeah. I love that idea. But yeah, so there's the Ganondorf amiibo. He's looking slick. Badass as always. He's got a red ponytail. Very muscly. He's got some crazy gold necklace. And he's barefoot, which is interesting. Really awesome cape. So yeah, I'm liking this. This is beautiful. Such a sick design. Absolutely. Absolutely. Show Cat. Cat is not in the room right now. I think he might be sleeping on my bed right now. But if he comes by, we'll definitely show him on screen. Or should I go wake him up and drag him in here? Oh, okay, soon. Yeah, definitely. And there's the empty plastic casing for those amiibos. So put those off to the side with the boxes, and we can reuse them if we want to. We may not end up doing so, but they'll be there for us. Okay. So there we go. Ganondorf and Zelda amiibos acquired, unboxed, ready to go. We also have our pristine inbox duplicates back here with the rest of our collection. So there's Ganondorf and Ganondorf inbox. Then we have Zelda inbox and Zelda out of box. So there we go. Amiibos. It's really nice to get some more amiibos. I'm always, I have a huge amiibo collection, both on inbox and open on the shelf behind me back there. So it's always nice to get some amiibos that have some emotional value to me. Characters that we care about. So I'll put those back here with the rest of the collection. I'll probably rejig this collection a little bit to reflect everything more, just present it in a better way. And you can't see it up here very, very well, but Link is up here on the Switch Collector's Edition box. So we're going to put Ganondorf and Zelda up there with the Link amiibo as well. And that's going to be our presentation station for these guys. The camera doesn't have a lot of slack on it, unfortunately, so I can't really move it around too much. And my microphone's in the way there, but you can see there's the Zelda poster, the collector's edition, the Korok statuette. That is the Link amiibo in box. Those are the 3 amiibos out of box. That's the Switch, the game, and the Legend of Zelda, sorry, just Zelda and Ganon amiibos there in box. My journal, and all of my other Zelda amiibos are on the shelf behind me up there. That entire section there is every single Zelda amiibo that's ever been made opened. And eventually we will be adding these 3 to that collection, but right now they're with the special Tears of the Kingdom collection. And we'll get them with the rest of the Zelda family in the future, but right now we want to showcase the whole Tears of the Kingdom collection as a separate thing. You should make a cat cam and get Frankie a bed in your stream room. Well, I kind of do. I don't have a cat cam because I don't have another camera, but he's got his little corner, and that's where he sleeps. That's an old record crate. It's got wires and all kinds of stuff in it. But that's a Mario blanket. Can't really see it because it's all folded up, but Friend loves that blanket, and that's where he sleeps when he's hanging out. It's a little bit dirty. I gotta clean that. Cat hair and a couple little peblets of litter and whatnot. But yeah, so we do have the cat bed area where Friend comes to sleep and hang out, but we don't have a separate cat camera just yet. Evil Oatmeal says Frankie cam. Yeah, we'll have to do that upgrade at some point. But sometimes I do just turn the camera and rest it over here and showcase Francois sleeping in the corner. Tifa, you own amiibos? Who could have guessed, right? Evil Oatmeal with the salty cat face. I like it. Yo, Nathan, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Hey man, what's going on? It's Nathan. Antonio's not back from his trip. Welcome to the stream, Nathan. Hope you're doing well, man. How's your night going? Yep, we need a Frankie cam. Okay, we'll try to get onto that at some point. I'm just going to roll this back a little bit since this music is almost over. And we're not quite done in the unboxing session just yet. Okay, the last thing we want to unbox or unwrap is the collector's edition strategy guide, which we got a couple months ago, and it's just been kind of sitting back there. And I was thinking I would just save it for when the amiibos came, and then we could open up everything. So we're going to open up this as well. Let's take a look. Ishnaid, it's actually a solid unboxing tune. It is, because it sets the stage for getting us into the Zelda mode. It's classic melody that we all recognize as Zelda fans, with a little bit of a modern remix to it. So yeah, it's sweet. I agree. It's a very solid unboxing tune. Nathan says, I like the Fran little bed. Totally, man. Totally. You're doing good, man. Chilling. Excellent. Glad to hear you're doing well on this Monday evening, Nathan. Okay, so we got our X-Acto knife again. And this time we have to be very careful. We don't want to damage the book in any way. Unlike those previous amiibo boxes where if they got damaged, it wasn't the end of the world because we were opening them anyways. This one, we want to be very, very careful with this. So there's already a little cut in the top corner here. So we'll just continue making a very careful incision along that area. And I might just, if I can just get it open a little bit more, probably just pull it rather than use the X-Acto knife so we don't risk damaging the pages or the cover in any way with the knife. Or, you know what, I got a nice slit going here so we can just keep going very smoothly. There we go, that's a nice cut. Okay, so now we have a vertical slit going all the way down, and we should just be able to... I'm going to try and be a little bit careful with this because we could put it back in the plastic. I'm just a little crazy sometimes with my collector's stuff, so even though I probably won't put it back in the plastic ever, if I at least slit it open in a nice way, we could potentially put it back if we wanted to. So now we can just pull the plastic right down. There we go. And this plastic shell is still in really good shape. We could rewrap the book if we ever wanted to, because we just have one slit on the bottom there and everything else is still intact. I don't know why I'm so crazy and ceremonious about all this. It's just fun. I like having fun with the process. This is a little sleeve that came with it. Return to a Hyrule transformed. The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom offers a vast world full of varied quests, challenging puzzles, ferocious monsters, and unique sights to behold. Very cool. Should we read the rest? Working closely with Nintendo, we have created the authoritative, all-encompassing guide that the game so richly deserves. Quest rewards, powerful weapons, expert combat tactics, loot locations, they're all in here and at your fingertips. We have explored all features and facets of the game with a single mission: to help you discover and enjoy every moment of it. The Piggyback Team, May 2023. Sorry about the blurriness, guys. It's hard to get it to focus. Don't get stuck. I can't even read it on the camera because of how blurry it is. I don't know if it's blurry for you guys too. I don't know if I just need to clean the camera. Don't get stuck. I'm just going to read it here. Don't get stuck. Every puzzle, riddle, and mystery solved, including step-by-step solutions for all dungeons and shrines. Reliable walkthroughs. Follow the companion chapter for a curated playthrough, or go your own way and access expert advice whenever you need it. Comprehensive Atlas of Hyrule. Plan expeditions and identify all points of interest with 100 pages of stunning and notated maps. Yo, I love the way they're describing it, like planning expeditions. It feels like how massive this world is and how many unique things that you can do. It almost feels like playing Minecraft. Like you just jump into this huge world and you choose how you're going to play, what missions you're going to go on, what things you want to build or craft. It's really cool. So massive. So many adventures to go on, so many expeditions to come up with on our own terms. 100% complete. If you can fight it, we tell you how to beat it. When you need it, we show you where to find it. Nice. So there's again that little information sleeve that came with the guide. So we'll put that with the plastic, and we can pack that away safely and reuse it if we ever need to. Tifa, yep, Frankie needs a cat cam. Oh, we read that actually. Always, it's actually a solid unboxing tune. Nathan says, your stream last night was awesome and intense moments. Yo, yeah, fighting the warden down in the deep dark, down in the ancient city in Minecraft, that was nuts. We have a lot more of that coming up in future streams because we've only just scratched the surface of the ancient city. We still have a lot of looting that we need to do. So next time when we go back into Minecraft, we'll be doing more of that. Each says, I love the Breath of the Wild Collector's Edition that came with that giant map. Used it for Korok hunting on my first playthrough. Nice, man. That's really cool. I have that. I don't think I ever used it really, but I do have it down in the corner. I was too, I just wanted it to stay as pristine as possible, so I didn't open it up and use it very much, but that sounds like a really cool use of it, helping to hunt Koroks. Okay, so let's take a look at the guide itself. There it is. Looking really nice, and the cover is full of bumps and grooves. It's like you can feel the depth of this image, which is really cool. And the same on the back. You can feel the depth there. All the little bumps and grooves of these patterns, all the patterning. It's nice. And then that's like a sleek, glossy kind of cover. On the front it looks like Ultra Hand and some Zonai runes and inscriptions. And on the back we have the Decayed Master Sword. Looking very slick. Tifa, reading strategy guide stream when? I don't think we'll be doing that. But let's open it up a little bit and just take a look at some of the stuff happening. Oh, I actually had it upside down and backwards, so as you can see, that's not the front cover, that's the back cover with the Ultra Hand. So So this is the front cover with the Master Sword. We can open it up and there's a couple Skyward Sword Triforce symbols, goddess symbols, I guess. Let's read the first page. It's hard to get the right angle. So it says dive in. And there's a nice picture of Link diving down into Hyrule from the Sky Islands up above, probably from the Great Sky Island. And if we read that paragraph, it reads, dive in. We have been creating game guides for 25 years, so you can trust us when we say that this is incredibly rare to encounter a title as generous as Tears of the Kingdom. That is not just a grand adventure. This is not just a grand adventure or a fascinating sandbox or a captivating tale. It is most definitely all of those, but it is also so much more. A world that feels alive and bewitching, an enormous playground teeming with opportunities and possibilities. There are breathtaking sights to behold, wondrous vehicles and contraptions to craft, treasures to discover, fiendish creatures to battle. From field to forest, from mountain to shore, from the sky to the depths, every moment invites you to lose yourself even deeper in the magic of Tears of the Kingdom. Hell yeah. Our guide has been designed to both celebrate this magnificent game and to accompany you on every step of your personal journey. So turn the page and dive in. No paraglider required, in brackets. The piggyback team. Nice. I'm glad I don't need my paraglider for this. Then we have our table of contents. So I'll probably peruse this a little bit off stream just to see some of the things that are in here. And maybe if I find some interesting stuff, we'll showcase it on the stream. There's a quick start guide to help you kind of navigate the book, I guess. A primer with a nice artwork of Link right there. We can read the primer too. Oh, and then it also has a legend in the top right corner. So you can see what part of the guide you're currently looking at. Quick start is the first option. Primer is where we're at right now. Companion, main quests, shrines, side adventures, side quests, atlas, inventory, bestiary, and index. So those are all the options in the top right corner. And as you flip through the pages in advance, you're going to get to a different tab on that top right corner. Let's check out the primer. Nathan says, you almost died from the world last night, but you got away, so your second way of dying. I died a few times, man. I got away a few times. I died a few times. But in the end, it doesn't really matter that much because we had our bed respawn points set, and Epson helped us recover the Netherite sword that I almost lost. So no harm, no foul. We died. We came back to life. We didn't lose our prized possession, and we can continue. Let's check out the primer here. Like its predecessor, Tears of the Kingdom does not coddle players with endless tutorials or micromanage movement with waypoints that map journeys on a step-by-step basis. Instead, it generally leaves you free to write your own unique story as you follow a personal path through Hyrule and trust your ability to learn observation and experimentation. This chapter offers an introduction to all gameplay concepts of significance in Tears of the Kingdom, including exploration, combat, character progression, equipment, and other core systems. You can refer to it when required in the early hours of the story to learn more about the things that you encounter, or read it all in advance if you'd like to be fully prepared. The choice is yours. Maybe at the end of our playthrough, what I'll do is I'll go through the guide systematically and we can read it together on stream little bit by bit. And anything that I didn't know about, like little tips and tricks, we can try them out as we learn about them in the guide. But I won't do that until the end of the playthrough, essentially. So a long way away till we get to that, but eventually it would be kind of fun to read it in little bits and pieces as we play. And then just goes into more primer stuff, navigation, landmarks, points of interest, the depths, maps and markers, abilities. So yeah, there's lots of tips and tricks to be learned about, and at the end of all things, we'll read through this stuff and see if we can try some of these things in game if we didn't try them already. Combat, resources and character progression, cooking, weather and elements. This is the third tab, the companion tab. So also I don't want spoilers, so I'm also not wanting to read the guide because of that. So at this point I'm just going to flip through. You can see artwork, descriptions, maps, More artwork, dungeon layouts. Don't want to look at that. Artwork, plenty of artwork with descriptions under each bubble to kind of give you some information. I guess it's not all artwork, it's in-game screenshots, I should say. More in-game screenshots, more maps. All of these have little blurbs underneath them, so it's not just pictures, it's also explaining stuff to you as you go. I don't want to hurt the pages or anything, but I'll try to hold it up so you guys can see a bit better. Just skip a few pages. It's a lot of the same kind of thing right now, and this is shrines. So we skipped from companions to main quests to shrines, but it all seems like it's laid out in a similar formula, just pictures and information, screenshots to help you know where you are as you read the information. Akala, so that's explaining about the Akala region a little bit. Nathan, you're bad for talking about Minecraft in the Zelda stream. It's all good, man. I'm just very focused on the looking through the guide a little bit and the unboxing of these awesome new artifacts for our collection. So yeah, lots of information, lots of pictures, looks like we have some spreadsheets coming up. Whoa, yeah, this is a section on caves. So this must be all the caves in the game and all the loot that you can get from every cave. This actually does seem like a nice guide. I know there were some issues with the Breath of the Wild guide not being super great, so maybe this one has rectified that and done a better job of it. That's down in the depths. Those are maps of the depths, it looks like. Maybe not. No, this is the overworld. It's showing us Lionel locations and other mini-boss locations on the overworld. There, that's the depths. You can see. It's got a whole quadrant off section so you know which section of the depths you're in. Again, we don't want to read too much of this right now. We don't want to get spoiled. And we want to figure it out on our own, but I just wanted to do a little flip through and show you guys some of the contents of the book. Lots more legends and charts and all sorts of information. This looks like a bestiary. Or no, this is a complete list of all of the clothing articles in the game. That'll come in handy later when we're trying to make sure that we have everything. This is different components and some of the different basic vehicles that you can make. There's our bestiary, so that'll have information on all the enemies in the world. There's some enemies right there. More enemies. So this is all the bestiary. Very cool, very cool. Okay, I don't want to see too many enemies that I haven't seen yet. So I think we're pretty much at the end of the book right now anyways. So yeah, very cool. And perfect timing. We just ran out of music there. So by the way, I also got YouTube Premium finally, so we're not going to have any more ads popping up on stream, which is awesome. I watch a lot of YouTube and I want to play music on stream, so I figured it was worthwhile to get YouTube Premium and cut those extra ads out of my life and out of the stream. So there you have it. We have all of our new artifacts unlocked, and we'll put the X-Acto knife back with the rest of our office supplies in the little cupboard that we have down here. And we will put this guide, because we won't be using it, back with our collection back here. And again, we will look at that more in the future when the time is right, but now is not that time. Then we'll just put our Zelda and Ganondorf amiibo inbox right in front of the guide there. And then we also do have our journal, and I'll have to find somewhere else to put this journal, maybe just here or something. I don't know, that covers up the Pro Controller box, so I might not do that. Maybe just in the corner in front of Cloud for now, since we're playing Tears of the Kingdom, we're showcasing the Zelda stuff. In the future, when we get FF7 Remake Part 2 in February, then I will probably change this over to a Final Fantasy display. But right now, sorry, Cloud, this is not your shining moment, so you just have to be shoved in the back behind the guide. Weedman says, I played a little bit of The Legend of Zelda 1986 on Game Boy Advanced. Nice, man. And a little bit of Adventures of Link, too. Nice. Adventures of Link is a very tough game, but I love that game. I have a newfound love for it after beating it with my sister a few months ago. That was pretty fun. Ish Knight says, excellent unboxing. Cheers. Thanks, man. That was fun. Lots of good conversations going on, showcasing the new guide, showcasing the new amiibos. We got an open one, we got a boxed one. So yeah, we're in good shape. Okay, let's close up. Did I ever play Zelda Wind Waker? I played a little bit of it, but I was in can't remember what I was doing at the time, but I was very busy with other life things, and it didn't compel me. The whole like sailing the seas at the time, I just didn't fall in love with that game, so I didn't keep playing it. But I know the HD version of it on Switch, or was it Wii U, I guess. Either way, the latest version of Wind Waker fixes some of those problems about the sea, and also I just want to play it because I haven't played it properly, so we will get to it. Tifa says, I never thought Wilson might quit a game before Adventures of Link. Hey, I was in no way at any point was I going to quit. I might have been getting frustrated at some point, but we made a pact that we were going to beat that game and I wasn't going to give up. But I did get very angry, that's for sure. There were some very, very challenging parts in that game, especially when you get towards the end of the game. You had to go through the entire world map to get to that last dungeon, and if you died anyway along the way, you had to restart from the beginning. It was brutal. Okay, so let us switch over to our console window. Make sure I have it on the TV for myself as well so I can see. There we go. We have our Tears of the Kingdom Pro controller that we're playing with, of course. Will I play it again now that I'm older? Absolutely, Nathan. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing Wind Waker properly. From now on, I'm always going to be playing Zelda on stream in some capacity, whether it's Tears of the Kingdom or any other Zelda game. I'm always going to have a Zelda game that I'm streaming, basically. So after Tears of the Kingdom, we're probably going to start the whole timeline quest from the beginning. I tried doing that a few years ago, the timeline quest, but I hit a wall trying to 100% Oracle of Seasons and Ages. That was very frustrating, but I want to try again and I want to start from the beginning and do the entire thing on stream and have the entire thing archived. There are a couple multiplayer games, so I'll have to get some guests in to join me for those multiplayer experiences. Um, like my sister and I, Tifa in the chat, we uh, we played Four Swords Adventures, if I remember correctly, or was it Four Swords? One of the two. It was a multiplayer experience, and we played it together. So we'll probably have to do that again on stream in some way. We'll figure out how to do it. You'll be back, Nathan? Cool, man. All right, I'm going to dim the lights and we shall jump back into Hyrule. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Let's go. Link should be asleep at the stable, so he's going to wake up from his night's sleep and we'll continue the quest. Tifa, dinner time. See you soon. Nice, nice. Enjoy the dinner.
Oh.
All right, and we did a Melania rest so that we could get extra hearts, extra stamina, get a little bit of information from Melania herself. And now we've woken up at the Tabantha Bridge stable. Dabby, good afternoon. Did you hear a message? Oh, true. We slept until noon, not morning. It's good. We got a nice sleep in. As thanks for lodging with us, we present you with 1 point, and I think that's the last point we need for the next prize, which is cool. Yeah, next reward available. Beautiful.
Oh.
Oh, it looks like you've got some points saved up, Link. If you want to get your reward, step up to the side counter where I keep the ledger. Then call me over. Come back again anytime. Alright, yeah, let's get that point. Or let's get that prize. I believe it's a new saddle and bridle. Pony points ledger. The points ledger is placed here. Receive reward.
Oh.
Ah, yes, I'll be right with you. I like the way Link raises his hand.
Oh.
You'd like to get your pony points reward, right?
Oh.
For 26 points, you get an extravagant saddle. Nice, there we go, a new item. Extravagant saddle. New key item. This ornamental saddle is used in festivals. Nice, that's cool. The delicate embroidery and arrangement of gems leaves a lasting impression. It's perfect for those who want to stand out. Nice, I love that little detail about using these in festivals. That's cool. You can see that in our key item inventory along with the other horse gear and some paraglider stuff. Yeah, key items tab is starting to get larger, which is cool. Again, obviously we're going to try to collect all of them. And then additionally, we should get the bridle. Yeah, it comes with the extravagant bridle, so here's that as well. Extravagant bridle. Most often used in festivals, again, the festival theme. This gem of a bridle is decorated with some charming little feathers. It's great for adding just a splash of color to any horse. Nice, that looks really nice. I think it's too fancy for Snurble VB. Snurble VB is just a intro base game horse, day one horse, and this looks like it should be for a pretty regal horse. So we'll apply this to another horse later on. Right now I'm going to skip it and keep using what we have with Snurble. If you save up just 4 more points, ho ho ho, you'll be able to register 1 additional horse. Nice, that's hype. I like that. We want that. We appreciate your patronage. Okay, sweet. So, let's take a look at our map. In the last stream, we traveled all the way along this ridgeline, all the way along this path, up to this pond right here by Ludfo's Bog, and we determined that I had already explored this pond and received all of the treasure chests from this pond. This was many, many streams ago, as I was traveling up here northwest from Central Hyrule. I passed this pond and explored it. Then I went up and around, did some stuff here, kept going around this circle, and then we came back here, where we're at right now. And then I learned that the pond that the one character, Glendo, I believe his name is, he was telling us there's hidden treasure in a pond near Ludfo's Bog. So we made the plan to come check out Ludfo's Bog. It turned out I had already explored the pond and got all the treasure. So that's done. We got that objective complete. Then, at the end of the last stream, once I realized that, I decided, okay, let's go in and explore Thunder Plateau, Ludfo's Bog, and Saris Scablands. So we started with Saris Scablands. I was exploring all of the tops of these circular mushroom growth things that come out of the ground. So we did a full survey of all of the tops of those. We found a Korok on one of them, and another Korok on a little one over here. We never went into Ludfo's Bog, and we never went into Thunder Plateau, so that's where we're going to head today. However, there's still some ground territory underneath these mushrooms that we didn't explore yet. So we're going to just head east. We're going to head east, and we're going to explore the land under these mushroom caps, and then we'll continue east to the southern tip of Ludfo's Bog, and then start moving our way up northwest through Ludfo's Bog towards Thunder Plateau. So that's kind of the loose plan for the start of the stream here. If we make good progress, my next plan after that is to go southwest down here where there's a couple shrines. I scouted out a couple shrines down in this area, so I would like to get those shrines. They may actually be southwest of Illumeni Plateau, but somewhere in this area here there's a couple shrines that we're going to get, and that's going to bring us to the southwestern tip of Tanager Canyon. And then my plan is to move northeast, north, and then east through Tanager Canyon, explore all of the canyon. We'll see what happens at the Forgotten Temple down there. I don't know if we're ready for what's going to happen there or not, but we'll check it out and we'll investigate. Then from there, we will come back up to Tabantha Bridge Stable and finally cross the bridge over into Akala, or Tabantha rather. So that's the loose plan for the next couple of streams. Depending on how fast we explore, we may get through a lot of it, or it may take a couple streams. I'm hoping to at least get through Thunder Plateau and Ludfo's Bog today and investigate these 2 shrines down here, so that next stream we can get started on Tanager Canyon. But if things move quickly, we may advance a little bit further than that. If things move slowly, we may not get quite as far as I hope. We'll see how it goes. Each Knight says, BRB, all good, man. Nathan says, I'm back. Yeah, but I wish I had a Game Boy so I could play Adventures of Link again. Dude, yeah, you gotta... Well, if you have a Nintendo Switch, I don't think you have that either, but you can also play it on Switch. You didn't finish the game, you got halfway through, you don't really remember it, though. It's a tough game, man. It would be sweet if you could get your hands on a way of playing that again, so I wish you luck. Hopefully you can get it at some point. I also have it on my Switch, so sometime when you're hanging out at my place again, I'll fire that up and you can give it a try on the Switch. Okay, without further ado, let us head through Saris Scablands and see if we can find anything that we didn't get before. Let's get our horse out of the stable. Welcome, Link. Do you want to register a horse or take one out for a ride? How can I help? Let's take the horse.
Oh.
Which horse do you want to take out? So these are all of our Breath of the Wild horses. Some of them are very OP, so we're not going to be using these ones. We'll jump right to Snurble VB. This is our new Tears of the Kingdom Day 1 horse. You wanted Snurble VB, right? Yes.
Oh.
Thanks for waiting. How about changing its gear? If you want to tow anything, I'd recommend a saddle with a harness attached. No, I'm all good for now. Thank you. All set. Well, it's all I can do for you. Thanks for using the stable, pal.
Oh.
To talk to someone on horseback, just target them first. But you won't be able to talk to anyone if you're riding too fast, so slow it down. Come back again anytime. Cheers, thanks, Dobby. This is so generous, it's really no trouble. There's Beetle. Beetles are the best! Oh yeah, I do have a beetle. Let's trade our beetle to beetle. Eventually I'll be hoarding all of my beetles, but right now I'm still interested in seeing what all of his trades are, potentially. So we'll see what he's got for us for a trade today. Whoa! Fate brought us together again! Wow! Ooh. Do Beetle's eyes deceive him? Or is that a bladed rhino beetle? I have such a weakness for bladed rhino beetles. Will you give it to me, please? I'll make it worth your while. How about a mighty meat and rice bowl in exchange? It's a deal. Okay, we do have a beetle journal as well. Journal entry. I'm trying to keep track of all the beetle trades that we've got, so let me just input this into our journal. There's the Zelda journal where I'm keeping track of all of my journal entries. So pop this open to the beetle page, and we will record this latest trade from him. If we can find the beetle page. It's one of the ones that I have trouble finding sometimes. Do I have it? Maybe I don't have a beetle page. In which case we don't have to worry about it. But I might, so let me just double check real quick. I also, for our Korok journal, I established a whole new couple of pages where we're going to be recording information on Koroks. So that's all set up and ready to go for us. Because in the last stream we completely filled up all of these entries here. Oh yeah, we do have a beetle journal. Okay. Nathan, you can use your brother's Game Boy Advance. He doesn't use it anymore. Your older brother. Okay, nice, nice. He has a Game Boy Advance and Mario Kart. Sick. You have a Nintendo Wii still? You've heard from friends in the past to play Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Is it a good game? Yo, Twilight Princess is one of my favorite Zelda games of all time. It's amazing. Until Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom came out, it was my favorite. Closely followed by Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time. And Skyward Sword's up there too. Okay, we got a mighty meat and rice bowl for the bladed rhino, worth 5 hearts and a level 1 attack for 3 minutes and 20 seconds. So this is the 4th time. We're gonna add a tally here. This is the 4th time that he's given us this exact concoction for the bladed rhino beetle. So just keeping track of that, trying to see if there's any trends or any new items that we haven't gotten from a beetle trade. And at a certain point, we're going to stop trading beetle once it feels like we've gotten all of the different trades that he has available. We're going to stop trading our beetles to him, and we're going to start hoarding them for our own collection. But for the time being, we can trade him some more beetles and see what we get. And in this case, we got the mighty meat and rice bowl, 5 hearts of recovery, a level 1 attack up power buff for 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Grants a low level attack power boost. This dish of rice and lightly seared meat is a mainstay all throughout Hyrule. Nice, nice. Nathan, Tears of the Kingdom is the most recent one. It just came out. Yeah, absolutely, man. This is the brand new, huge, monstrous, largest Zelda game ever made. And it came out 6 months ago, so we're all pretty excited as Zelda fans, and I'm happy that I still have so much to do, and I'm taking it nice and slow, and we can just explore little by little, and we still have this amazing Hyrule adventure ahead of us. Oh, thank you! I knew you looked like a stand-up fellow! Now, excuse me while I spend the day spoiling this darling beetle. So, well then, can I tempt you to buy, or are you selling today? I'll buy some arrows. We've already bought the entire stock of beetle here, so we don't have to worry about doing that. I am trying to fully buy every item from every merchant, but we've already done that with beetle here, so we don't have to worry about buying his entire stock, but I do want to get the arrows that he has available because arrows are always incredibly important. All right, how many would you like to buy? I'll take them all, sir. All of them? Well, 20 of them will be 120 rupees. How does that sound? Okay. Thank you for your purchase.
Oh.
And then we'll get this bundle of 5 arrows for an additional 30 rupees. You want to buy that? Yes. Thanks for your purchase. All sold out. You'll have to wait for my next restock. All right. Thanks, Beetle. Thanks for your business. Do you need anything else? Nope. Goodbye. Thank you. I look forward to your next visit. Cheers, Beetle. All right. So that's the bridge over to Tabantha. We're not ready to go there yet. We're going to head this way down the path east towards Saris Scablands. We'll try to explore the rest of the area under these weird mushroom growths. I don't really know what to call these things. Some kind of fungus. Could be some like coral type thing, but it's above water. Nice jump, Snurple. I wasn't expecting you to jump over that boulder like that. I thought we were going to crash right into it. So we have to explore the ground. I think there's probably not much down here, but there may be a Korok hidden somewhere, and obviously in our thorough investigation of the world, we want to make sure that we're not missing out on anything. So I'm not anticipating finding much down here. I think most of what we found in this area would be on the mushroom tops themselves. We did that last time, so we're not going to do that now. But we'll explore and see what we find. Some Hyrule herbs, some mushrooms over here as well. You played a lot of Super Smash Flash in elementary school? Nice, man. That was a like bootleg version of Smash Bros, not an official release. That's really cool that you played that. Kind of a rare game. Your horse should be in the horse shows downtown in the CNE. Oh man, my horse is terrible. This is a day one crap horse. We're going to be getting much better horses in this world in the future, so I would say let's wait for one of those horses to start talking about getting it into a show. It's a cute idea though. I appreciate that. Just cutting some of the grass, seeing if there's anything unique in these grasses, but it doesn't look like it. We've got a picture of a fox, and I try not to hurt the foxes if I can help it, so we'll leave that little dude. I feel bad hunting animals, but we do want to get a full inventory of supplies eventually, so we do have to hunt animals to make that happen. Bad guys, we don't care about hunting. He can go to hell. Looks like we've got some bokoblins coming up on us, so let's get ready for this. See if we can parry his ass. I forgot this is a two-handed weapon, so it's a little, you can't keep your shield held out. I love to parry, but it can be difficult when you have multiple enemies in front of you. And the twig, this stick, this thrusting attack, the timing's a little bit different on that one too. In general, the two-handed weapons aren't as good for parrying because you have to put the weapon away again before you can pull your shield out and parry, so it makes the process a little bit more clumsy. So I just gotta get used to that again. But we got the job done. You wish you were a kid in the 90s playing The Legend of Zelda, the earlier games on 64 and Super Nintendo? Dude, those were pretty classic times, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty epic, amazing times, but you can play them now, so it's all good, you know? They're still there to be played and enjoyed, and there's so many new things to look forward to as well. I used to have those feelings about music. I used to feel like, oh, I wish I was alive in the 60s and 70s. But then I realized, like, well, we still have access to all that stuff from the 60s and 70s. Now we just have more and new exciting things to look forward to, too. So you're living in a good time, Nathan. You have access to all of those old Zelda games, plus you have all the new stuff as well. But it was a classic time, I'm not going to lie. It was an amazing time. Okay. Navigating with the horse down here is a little bit tricky because of all these ledges. Hopefully you can get up here. Yep, nice. She, I should say. Okay, let's leave her here. That is Ludfo's bog down there, so we're going to hold off on that. Just going to continue our survey of the ground underneath Sarah's Scablands, but I really don't think we're going to find anything that we haven't already found in this area. But again, we just want to do a quick survey, just make sure. Yeah, but it's not the same. Yeah, I get what you're saying. You're not living through these events in real time, so it doesn't have the same historical context. I definitely know what you mean. Should have pictures of these little fuckers. Sucks how close you have to get, but I'm pretty sure I have pictures. Yeah. I like the new one. It's not my favorite ever, but it is good. This one has all three, so let's keep that one. It'd be sweet to get him in like an interesting position. That one's better centered, so we'll keep that. Whoa, that's kind of weird, the way he's in mid-hop like that. We're not going to keep that, though. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Let's just delete some of these. Like, let's delete this, and this, and this. I just committed a cardinal sin. I killed the thing that is in my picture. I'm not supposed to be doing that. I forgot. I made that rule for myself. So eventually we'll have to replace that picture with a creature that we haven't killed. But we'll keep that for now. Chickaloo tree nut. Nice. Take that. It's like I don't want to look back at that picture and be like, oh, what a beautiful picture of a bird. And then I killed it 10 seconds later. So we're going to try to avoid doing that in the future. Sometimes you just pull out the bow and you want to take that shot, you know? You just uploaded your first solo track of the year a couple hours ago? Nice, man. Last time you uploaded a track was last year. Nice, man. Good work. I'll have to take a listen to it afterwards. I also would like to make some more music and upload some more music myself. It's definitely on my to-do list soon. Got a couple insects. Come here, you bastard. Come lower. There we go. All right. Again, this area does feel devoid of any challenges or Koroks, but you never know. We got to investigate just to be safe. Some sneaky river snails, we'll grab those. Puddling around. Climb up here. We had the climbing gear on from last time to climb these weird things, which we've already explored, so we don't need to go back up to the tops of those. But there are more in Ludfo's bog that we'll have to explore, so we will be getting to that. There's a shooting star over yonder. It is 9:10 p.m., so we actually have quite a lot of time to try and go and get that. So I might actually do that. Let's call Snurble to us. How's the game audio? Can you hear the game audio all right? Hopefully. Go, girl. You can do it! Nice. Okay. I don't know if she's gonna make it down this side though, unfortunately. Looks like we can force our way down through here. Perfect. So yeah, I don't know if we're gonna make it to the shooting star before night ends, but we're gonna try. So we're gonna bypass all points of interest for the time being in an effort to go and get that shooting star. Hyrule looking menacing. The overcast sky, all the ash in the sky. Volcano. Hyrule Castle, all the gloom. The moon, which disappeared, but it was up there, looking cool. Nice jump, nice jump. Okay, we want to get up on this ridge and then hopefully we can see where that shooting star went. Get that star fragment. Might be a Sundelion there, which is always good, but again, we want to try and stay focused on getting the shooting star before 5 a.m. because it'll disappear if we don't get it by that time. A lot of people don't get your music because it's just random noises, but you get it, and that's the beauty part of it. Nice, man. Yeah. You know, it's important to make art that other people can appreciate as well, but there's also something to be said for just making art yourself. Because at the end of the day, if you appreciate it, then that's really important. I say the same thing about some of the music I make. It's complex, it may not be everyone's cup of tea, but I love it, and I'm going to keep making it, so yeah. Clowns go honk honk. Welcome, Julian. How you doing, man? Clown says, "Hoi, Kilson." Nathan says, "Hey, Clown go." Clown says, "Hey, hoi, weed man." Nice, nice. Please don't hit my horse. You can hit me, but don't hit my horse. Fun hitting these guys with electricity. And we needed to break a weapon or two anyways. Sucker! Alright, so take his spiked iron ball hammer. Pick up all this meat, all these extra items, bokoblin parts, some arrows back here. Shit, you know what? I do want to kill that guy, but I also want to see if I can find that shooting star. So we're running out of time for that. So we'll come back and kill him on the way back. But I need to get up to the top of this ridge line here. Julian, you just finished dinner in X-Files? Nice, nice. How's the dinner tonight? Okay, it's a bit of a fall, but it's not too bad. And we didn't take damage. Nice. Leave us alone, we're busy. Trying to get star fragments. You should be able to use the scope to see the to possibly see the line. Or use a tower. Yeah, if we can get to the top of that tower, that's a great idea. Let's do that. Grab some rupees off the bloopy. Nice. Good count of rupees right there. Okay, let's get to that tower. Of course. That looks like those look like much better horses than the one we currently have. But I'm not ready to catch a wild horse yet, so we're not going to do that just yet. Dinner was fine. Nice, nice. It looked like it landed over here somewhere, but I'm not seeing it. We can try using the scope, but... Oops. I feel like this happened last time where I saw a shooting star, went up high to go scope it out, and couldn't find it anywhere. Will he blow up the other ones? No. And we're running out of time, unfortunately. Yeah. I don't see it anywhere. And we also only have an hour left in-game time before it disappears, so we're probably not going to make it to it on time. It's weird though, it definitely fell down around here somewhere. I live for Zelda, welcome! Hey, hey, just lurking because my phone is dying, otherwise I'd be chatting. Hey, no worries, no worries. I appreciate you coming in and to take a look at the stream, and I hope you're doing well. Sounds like you guys had some butter chicken for dinner, so that's awesome. Okay, we got the rain coming in, so we're going to put Link's hood on to protect him from the rain. And I do not see that star fragment, so we're going to just keep moving on the expedition that we were intending to do. Gotta get our horse back, though. Nice. Honks is going on to play some Sky, Children of Light. Good stuff, good stuff. May have landed in the water. Yeah, possibly. Do you know if that gets rid of the trail if it lands in the water? That's a good call, Ishnight. It may have landed in the water. Nathan says, my buddy Steven was Zelda for Halloween. Nice. Now, was he Zelda or was he Link? Not that there's anything wrong with him being Zelda. I'm just curious because a lot of people mistake Link as Zelda because the game is called The Legend of Zelda, but Link is the playable character. So there's a lot of confusion around which character is which. So I just want to make sure. I Live for Zelda says, yeah, dinner was good, just chilling. Nice, good to hear. Clown says, Hoi Yishnaid, they float on water. Okay, nice. The trail still shows. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Yishnaid says, I always thought they'd despawn if they land in water. Howdy, clowns. The only issue you can encounter is when you get close enough, the physics activate and they can fall down mountains. Right, yeah. That was just like Tears of the Breath of the Wild. Not that I've seen, maybe in deep water they do. Okay, yeah. I've had some land on the shore in water, but maybe because it wasn't deep. Yeah, there still might be a little bit of a gray area, but let's do the best we can with it. Okay, we're kind of... That star fragment got us on a random goose chase that resulted in no reward, unfortunately. We're gonna make our way back down. There you go, Kalisa. If I were in my prime... We already monster free? Good. What a pain in the neck. I've got to give you a little something for saving me, right? Hope this helps. Rapid simmered fruit, 4 hearts of recovery. This is a swim speed up boost 1 for 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Grants a low level swim speed boost. This sweet dish is made by heaping tasty fruits into a pan and simmering until tender. Nice. Nathan says, I know because it's just the same. He was Zelda. Okay, nice. He had a sword and everything in the hat and the shield. Okay, sweet. I'm still a little bit confused because Zelda doesn't normally carry a sword and a shield. But I'm glad he had a Zelda-related Halloween costume. Clown says, Tiff wore her Ocarina of Time blue tunic plus Master Sword and a pouch with her Ocarina of Time in it. That's so sick. That's awesome, Tiff. I love that. I've got an Ocarina up on the shelf. It's a pretty crappy one. I want to buy a better one. It doesn't play the right notes. They're like quarter tones away from what they should be, so it's kind of out of tune. Evil Oatmeal gifting a tier 1 sub to Kilson's X community. It's the first gift sub in the channel. Nice. Yo, Evil. Thank you. That's super cool, man. Gifts it to Clowns Go Honk Honk. Nice. Good choice. Nathan says, I know Zelda and Link dress the same. He was Zelda. Okay. Clown says, thanks for the gift sub. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Oatmeal. Definitely, definitely. Evil Oatmeal says, no prob. Nathan, maybe he was Link. I can't remember. I was drunk that night. LOL. Fair enough. Clowns says, LMFAO, I think he was Link, Weedman. Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that he was probably Link. But he could have been a Warrior Zelda cosplay. You never know. The work of a dedicated treasure hunter never ends, and I wouldn't have it any other way. As a legendary treasure hunter, I am more than happy to share some tips with you. If you can reach a place that is really high up, you can see a lot, right? That makes it easy to pick your next destination. Maybe you want to explore some strange area or some ruins, or maybe you want to clear out a monster outpost. Hyrule is a vast land with much to explore, and if you've got a destination picked out, you're in good shape. I wish I had a map that I could mark my destinations on, but recent events have really changed the landscape. I doubt any of the maps we used to use are accurate anymore. I'd better get going, but I hope we meet again. Savork! Nice, thanks, Kalisa. Got some items from her. Okay, nice. We have a improved Boko shield in the collection now. I'll drop this one just to see if this has any buffs. Doesn't look like it though. No. Okay, that's fine. Okay. We're gonna take the long way around back this way. Because there's some enemies that we started killing but didn't finish killing. And I would just like to finish killing them. Also, we got some guys up here too. Didn't quite reach. Tifa says, lol, you got that ocarina at a medieval fair in Florida. Did I? Or you got it for me? Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, because I don't think I got that myself. You must have gotten it for me. It's a cute ocarina. It's just unfortunately not in tune, so it's a nice collector's piece, but not really great for playing. Clown says, although I do love Zelda rocking the sword like in Twilight Princess. Totally, absolutely. Hoi, Tifa. Hi, clowns. Nathan says, yeah, I agree with you, clowns. Go honk about the costume. Hoi, shiver me timbers. Pirates of the Caribbean. Good movie, Johnny Depp. Yeah, it is kind of like ahoy, right? So it's got that pirate flair to it. I like it. We got some green meanies. I wonder if we're going to start to see less normal bokoblins pretty soon, because I've been killing a lot of enemies. I just love to parry. I just like to practice parrying, even though it's not always practical. Flurry rushing is usually the better way to go. What? This guy's just like, I'm just going to ignore what's happening beside me and hope that I live another day. Well, you're not going to. Grab all that, grab the seared steak, bust these open, jump cancel, grab the arrows. Make sure there's nothing up in these little lookout towers. Pop these guys, again, jump cancel. The boulder sword broke, which is good, we got room for more stuff. Doesn't seem like there's much else going on here. Oh, there is a butterfly. There's another bow, but I don't think we have room for that. I'll take it if we do. Let's see. Yeah, we do. Some arrows, another bokoblin horn. It's just a hunting bow. It's good for hunting critters and whatnot. Or you can one-shot archers that are up on these posts with them. But anything stronger, it's kind of not very good. Alright, continue back on Snurble, moving around the ridge. We're going to be moving down this way. Back to the bottom of Ludfo's pond and then up through. Bog, rather. Ludfo's bog. Alright. Take out that heron. Also, let's switch to a hunting bow. Yo, this is cool. This is attack up, so that's actually really nice. That's a good buff. Use this hunting bow for now until we encounter some more difficult enemies. Some raw birds, drumsticks, Hylian shroom, Hylian pinecone. Lots of foraging along the way. Pick up that tree branch, even though we don't need it. You think that's speed, not attack? Let's take a look. Okay, I thought it might be attack because the attack value has gone from 4 to 11. But let's take a look inside the inventory. Let's see. It is attack in this case. Yeah, Bokobo 11, attack value of 11 with an attack up buff of 7. Basic bokoblin bow made of wood. It's made by taking any tree branch and just tying a string to either end, so don't expect much in the way of combat effectiveness. It's too bad we can't craft these ourselves. That would have been kind of cool. Oh, you might be right for bows. Yeah, I was just going on the attack value because I noticed that it was much higher than the standard 4. So that's why I figured it was attack. But I think you may be on to something. There is a bow speed, like a draw speed as well. You forgot it's a bow symbol. All good, all good. Nathan, you'll be back. Got something in the oven? Cool, man. I'm just gonna let those butterflies exist. Can't stop to pick up literally everything, although we will be hoarding 999 of every item at some point. But sometimes we just gotta keep riding because it's very cumbersome to get off the horse every time to pick up items, so we're not gonna do it all the time. Let's use the Lionel bow on this guy, try to take him out quickly. There we go. Regular bow on this guy. Nice, we killed them all before we hit the ground. That was cool. That extra stamina helped. Blue bokoblin horn, bokoblin fang, bokoblin horn, bokoblin horn. Maybe something up here? Nope. Okay. Let's get rid of this tree branch and pick up this thick stick instead. Oh, we'll keep moving. There's definitely a draw speed increase. Nice. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Okay, so I've explored most of Sarah's Scablands on the ground area. We just haven't explored like this part right here. So we're gonna cut through Ludfo's Bog, explore this part of the ground of Sarah's Scablands, and then start our survey of Ludfo's Bog and Thundra Plateau. Grab some spicy peppers along the way. Make our way to the southern tip of Ludfo's Bog. Let that heron live. Well, he just flew into a mushroom and disappeared. Okay. I wanted you to live, man, not fly into a mushroom and kill yourself. Let's grab these butterflies. Back on the horse. Keep moving. And yeah, we're almost at the southern tip here. And I just want to explore this part of Sarah's Scablands right in front of us pretty much. I did explore the mushroom caps up there, but we didn't explore the ground level, so I just want to make sure there's no hidden Koroks or hidden caves or wells or anything like that. And then we get going into Ludfo's Bog finally. It's been a long time coming, as everything I do in this game takes a long time to do. Missed the bird, but it's okay, we got the snipe. Couple raw bird drumsticks, what do we have? Choo-choo. Alright, let's continue on foot for a sec. We'll just leave Snurble positioned at the base of Ludfo's Bog. We'll return to her in a moment. I'm going to do a quick ground survey of this part of Sarah's Scablands, but pretty sure I explored all the mushroom caps last time, so I have been through here, but we just want to make sure there's nothing really missed on the ground. Do we have any speed up buffs? Because that will help just move around a little bit more quickly. Yeah, we do. I'll go with, let's do the Hasty Elixir 3 triple speed buff, 7 minutes and 10 seconds. Plus we get a little bit of a heart recovery there, so that's a good usage. Now we can do this survey just a little bit faster for a few minutes. That's much faster, that's nice. Can't do the permanent run glitch, whistle sprinting here in Tears of the Kingdom, sadly. But yeah, there's not really anything down here. There may be something hiding that we missed that we'll discover later on, but after doing several passes throughout here, there's nothing obvious, that's for sure. So I'm ready to move on from Sarah's Scablands. Let's make an axe out of this. It's always good to have an axe handy. There we go. Alright, so get back over to Snurble and then we'll start the Ludfo's Bog survey. I don't imagine this is going to take too long. This seems like it's a bit of an intricate area because of all the mushroom caps, but it's not a vast area. So what we're going to do is we're going to explore the mushroom caps first. Hopefully I can ascend up through here if it's not too high. Excellent. I think we can do this. Yeah. We're just gonna do some mushroom hopping, go from mushroom to mushroom. Probably some Koroks or some treasures on top of some of these. Clear so far. Let's check this one out. Having ascend is going to be really helpful. Some of the mushrooms over in Sarah's Scabland, over here, were really tall. Like that one's way too tall to be able to ascend up through it. So it actually took a really long time to explore all of these mushroom caps because we had to really slowly climb and recover stamina as we were climbing. But it seems like most of the mushrooms here are lower. There's a couple tall ones, but thankfully they're not all crazy tall. Okay, we got a Korok friend down there. A pair of Korok friends to be found. Look at that little cutie. Then we have, looks like we can make ourselves a hot air balloon if we want. Maybe to help us get to the other Korok. Let's come back to this guy. I want to keep scouting the mushroom caps, and we'll see if we can find his friend and then reunite them. Although, talking to him will show us where the friend is, so maybe we just do that right now. Talk to him and find out where the friend is. Or her. This could be a female. Need to reach my friend. We named the Koroks last time, our last pair of Koroks, we named them after Tifa's suggestion of Raggedy Ann and Andy, so we got that done. So we need a new pair of Korok names for these guys. Aw, my friend and I got separated. Haha, okay, so we will need the hot air balloon. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired though, I can't move. No problem, no problem. We're gonna make ourselves a hot air balloon. This is cool. We haven't had to make these too often. I haven't made one at all yet. We used one that was already pre-made. It was like Impa's hot air balloon. Now we're gonna try our ultra hand, at making our own. So theoretically, this shouldn't be too complex. I'm gonna take the platform. I'm gonna attach the balloon. Bud and Spud, says Tiff. Yo, I like it. Let's do it. Bud and Spud, coming up. Which one's this? Is this Bud or Spud? Get on there, little Korok. And I am concerned about the rain. We might have to wait for the rain to die down. Minnie and Mickey. We'll keep those in mind for a future pair, since we already got Bud and Spud lined up for these ones. That's a cute pair name too, though, Minnie and Mickey. Pluto and Goofy. You're on the Mickey Mouse train. Nice. I'm assuming this probably isn't going to work because of the rain, but let's try it. Ouchie. Okay, it does work. Nice. But now what do we do? Let's get it closer to the mushroom. Okay, I have an idea. We'll raise it up and then we'll grab it with Ultra Hand. You can activate the flame emitter and hold it. Okay, yeah, that's a good call too. Then angle it while flying. There we go. This will work for us too, but I'll try the flame emitter thing next time. Here we go. Nice. We have a whole bunch of eggs and nuts to scavenge. A couple bird eggs, some chickaloo tree nuts. Next time, says Tifa. Absolutely, next time. We'll keep those in mind for the future. You like this idea too, LOL? It's funny, balloons actually kind of suck. Yeah, I haven't found like a whole lot of uses for them yet. It's a nice novelty item. It's cool that it's in the game. It's providing some more opportunities for us to explore and experiment. So for that reason, it is a cool item. But practically speaking, I haven't found a whole ton of uses for them just yet. There's my friend. You're here. Right, this is Bud, and this is Spud. Bud's the first one that we just grabbed, and Spud's the second one. Nobody uses them. You can't even use them for forward momentum, just upwards. I see. That is kind of weird. But yo, you could put a fan on the back of it, and then have the fan and the balloon moving you forwards and up. It would just get a little bit more complex at that point. Definitely something I want to experiment with, because I like finding uses out of things that are generally unuseful or underutilized in games. Just like for exploring the novelty of it. So we'll try some of that stuff in the future. You mean angling a balloon horizontally doesn't work, sadly. True, true. Because even if we were to flip this sideways, it would just straighten itself out, I imagine. Yeah, exactly. It's fun though. Even though it might not be super practical, it is fun. Alright, Bud and Spud, let's get these Koroks reunited. I made it, thanks to you. Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. Korok seed times 2. These small seeds were given to you by the Koroks named Bud and Spud. They have a distinct smell. Pu. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. And we got 2 more seeds right there, bringing us our total to 87. Plus, we already spent 2, so we've actually found 89 Koroks in the world so far. It's all about electricity. Mwahaha. Totally, man. Not that I know too much about different contraptions just yet, because we're still pretty early game, but it's pretty sweet that you can even power things, and yeah. Bye-bye! Alright, let's get some cries of exclamations from these guys. Ah! Arg! Ooh, ah and arg, you don't see those very often. Those must be because they're a duo and they have different exclamation phrases. Because they normally say gya, oof, and ouch. Now this one isn't even saying anything at all. Also, fun fact, you can bounce arrows off of these ones with pouches, but not these ones. It'll just disappear into these guys. He said ouch before I even hit him. He knew what was coming. Okay, let's get our journal opened and add some entries. You can actually do multi-stage electricity, so battery power, swap to electric, back to battery. Nice, so that gives you an extra bit of length behind the whole operation, giving you more time with the power up. That's really cool. Look forward to exploring that when we get to that stage. Alright, so we have Korok's numbers 88 and 89. The last Korok, I did a late night Zelda stream last week, and I had some different people watching from Australia, which is pretty cool. And we came up with some interesting names. Lil Shrek and Lil Wayne were the last 2 Koroks that we named. Named by some of the people watching from the other side of the world, which is sweet. Okay, so we have Koroks 88 and 89. We have Bud. And we have Spud. Oh yeah. We've gotten a cry of exclamation from both of them. Features, Bud is large heart shape face. Berry twig in the left hand. Dark green face. Pastel green body. 6 eyes. Spud is... Ooh, there's a star fragment, eh? I just don't know if I want to go traipsing after another star fragment right now, only to be shafted again and waste more time. I'm not really on the hunt for star fragments right now, so we're just going to leave it. We've gotten 3 so far just randomly, and I'm sure we're going to get plenty more. I'm not too fussed about it. Okay, Spud has the arrowhead, large arrowhead face. Light green face. Berry twig in the right hand. This is like the blue-green body. Blue-green body and eyebrow. That's the eyebrow face. It's got that one slanted eyebrow. And the location for these guys: South Ludfo's Bog, reunite Korok pair, is what we'll say. South Ludfo's Bog, reunite Korok friends. I also want to say the bud has a purple pack, or like a purple sleeping bag, I guess. Purple sleeping bag, green pack. Purple sleeping bag, green sack. There we go. Okay. Spud has a green sleeping bag. That's enough information for those guys. We got those guys recorded. We can come visit them again if we ever need any more info, but that's in the books in our journal. Okay, let's keep going. Julian, it's infinite if done properly. Fuck yeah. I like the sounds of that. So theoretically, it would be possible to build an infinite flying machine. I don't want to know too much about it because I want to do more experiments on my own, but it definitely sounds like that's going to be a possibility. Let's grab some stuff off this mushroom. We've got a couple eggs, and it looks like some, what is this, swift violets? It's a new item that we don't have yet. Let's get a picture. Yeah, swift violet, okay. Ooh, and then we have some Hyrule bass down there as well. We'll catch those later. That's kind of a cool picture, just hanging off the side of this mushroom with the other mushroom in the background. But let's wait for a sparkle. Okay, we got a sparkle that time. Nice. Image added to the Hyrule Compendium, the Swift Violet. Beauty, and let's check that out right now. So first, we'll delete that image from the gallery. We don't need it in the gallery. It's in our Hyrule Compendium right here. New entry, the Swift Violet. Hyrule Compendium entry number 244. 244, the Swift Violet. Fuse attack power of 1. Hearts recovered, no restorative effect. Unique cooking effect, speed up level 1. Nice. Common locations: Hebra Mountains, Tabantha Frontier. Description: this vitality-rich flower blooms mainly on cliff sides. When cooked into a dish, the nourishing compounds increase your movement speed. Nice. So they're even recommending that I use speed up in this area by presenting us with the Swift Violet. Speed up is a really great buff just for exploring quickly. We had another new entry here. Where is it? In the creatures. Oh, it's just a new image of the blue sparrow, which we've already captured. We've already read that description before. Okay. Let's grab these swift violets, if we can. There we go. And we already just read that description in the compendium, so we don't need to read that again. Okay, we explored those mushrooms. Let's continue the mushroom cap survey. More swift violets. So this... Gotta get into a climbing position. Come on, Link. Normally it'll give you a prompt to climb down. It's not doing that for us. Here's what we'll do. There we go. Alright. This mushroom's gonna be too high to ascend up to, so let's jump. I don't know if we're gonna make it up. We need to create more... We need to create more stamina potions or meals. Tiff says there's a star fragment due east. Yeah, I did see that. I decided I'm not going to go for it because I just don't want to go on another wild goose chase chasing around star fragments right now. I've got 3 in the inventory so far, and I will be getting more, so I'm not too worried about it. Can I make it? Oh my god, yes! Just by the skin of our teeth, if that's the right saying. That's a weird saying. Your teeth don't have skin. Fair, they can be very far. Yeah, totally. There it is. I see it there. It doesn't look super far, but I already made the decision not to go after it, and obviously we're going to run out of nighttime here, so we're not going to worry about it this time. Basically, while I'm still kind of exploring little by little with a crappy horse, unless the star fragment is very close by, I'll probably just bypass them from now on. So we'll have lots of time to get star fragments in the future. But I appreciate that Tiff is looking out for me and keeping her eyes peeled on things like that. So thank you for that tip. I appreciate that. Okay, this mushroom cap has a few more swift violets. Let's grab these. This is good because we want to make more speed up stuff. So this will work nicely for us. In fact, let's use a portable pot to make one right now. And it's a nice day, so we'll take the hood off as well. Let Link soak in some of those rays. We're going to go to our Zonai devices, take out a portable pot, and we're going to cook. Ooh, that rock can help us get up there. We'll use that. We're going to cook some swift violets. Let's do it. It says when cooked into a dish, so we're going to make food, I guess, rather than potion. Let's just see what happens if we mix one swift violet with a benign mushroom with no properties. If I can find one. Here we go. Okay, so that's pretty low level, as I expected. Hasty Steam Mushrooms, 1 heart of recovery, speed up, level 1 for 1 minute and 30 seconds, grants a low level movement speed boost. A healthy vegetable dish achieved by steaming mushrooms in plant leaves. Nice. Let's get a couple more pots. Let's take out 3. Yeah, let's do 3. I like how they all line up like that. That's pretty cool. We're going to do a couple more hasty things. Although we might be full up, our inventory's full up, so let's just eat this right now. Let's make a more powerful one this time. Let's see what happens if we put 3 in. And a mushroom and some salt, if we have some salt. Because that should strengthen the effect of the swift buff, of the speed buff, if we can find our salt. So many items in the inventory now. Ah, here we go. Rock salt. There we go. Let's try cooking that up, see what we get here. Hasty salt grilled greens. Nice. So we now have a speed buff of 2. Mid-level speed buff for 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Very nice. Definitely want that. And I think we're all full of meals. I wanted to get some stamina recovery too. I'm just going to eat this so we have a slot available. And let's do stamina. Nathan says, does anybody in the chat know who DJ PJ is? No, I don't know who DJ PJ is. Fair, they can be very far. Okay, I laughed so fucking hard. Skin of our teeth is a weird... Nice, thanks for clipping that, Julian. I appreciate that. Great clip. Nice. Um, yeah, that's a good thing I should remind you guys of. If you ever see any interesting stuff that I do and you clip it, I'll probably make a clip montage in the future. So any clips that you guys are taking are candidates for a clip montage in the future. So that's something to think about if you see something interesting. Okay, let's do some stamella shrooms. I guess a bit of salt. Trying to get the most stamina that we can out of this. I don't think I have any Endura shrooms, but they're way more powerful. It's one stamina wheel. It's okay. We'll take it. And I would also like to use this last cooking pot since we've already laid it out. I don't necessarily want to eat any of these meals, especially ones that have effects. Let's just eat this simmered fruit. That's easy enough to replicate. Then we'll get a little bit of space for one more dish. Guess I'll just do salt and stamella shrooms again. Because we're probably going to need more stamina wheels for this section, trying to get up on top of these mushrooms. The amount of stamina that I have right now. Oh, we got a bonus. We heard the music. Yeah, we got a bonus of 2/5 of an additional stamina wheel, which is great. Energizing salt grilled mushrooms, 4 hearts of recovery, 1 and 2/5 of a wheel. Instantly refills some of your stamina wheel. A basic mushroom dish made by lightly salting mushrooms and grilling them. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna go into the center here. I just think it's funny that you can dive anywhere now. After all of my wishing that there was more diving in Breath of the Wild, they've taken diving to extreme levels in this game. Make it so. Yeah, we're gonna get on this thing. We're gonna do a recall so we can fly up and save some stamina. Otherwise, we'd be climbing these tall mushroom caps and just getting frustrated, losing stamina. I don't think there's any reason to ride that thing all the way to the top. We've already done that challenge on that island, so yeah, I think we're good there. Grab some bird eggs on this. I didn't check this tall one yet, so let's do this. Did I check that one? No, I checked that one? I don't remember. Let's check this one. Doesn't look like there's anything up here, but we'll double check. Hopefully we don't need to use another stamina thing. It's gonna be close. I think we got this though, without using the stamina. Pro tip, many of you guys probably already know this. If you wait till the last sliver, you get an extra high jump. Nice. It just has to be in the red. Once the stamina wheel is in the red, you'll get a double jump basically. Link does an extreme leap of faith. Okay, we're approaching the Tundra Plateau, so we'll save this for after. We'll explore the rest of Ludfo's bog, some of the other mushroom caps that we have. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot going on most of them. With some more swift violets on this one, we'll grab those. Replying to Weedman. Oh, sorry, I don't know DJ PJ. Yeah, me neither. He went through like 5 stages of grief. Oh, shit. Nice, okay, we made it. I wasn't really paying attention, but we got it. But more like 5 stages of realization. With a bot, you can make a chat message appear every so often to remind peeps. Okay, nice. Good call, Julian. Like, of etiquette and that kind of stuff. I did download Mix It Up. I haven't had a chance to look through it yet. But we'll get some of that stuff implemented in the stream soon enough. I lowered the alert volume, so next time we get a follow, it's not going to break our eardrums. Ooh, there's actually a lot of these rocks around that we can send back into the sky to help save our stamina. You PJ's best song is Chicken Hawk. Cool, cool. Show it to me sometime when we're chilling, Nathan. That too, but you were talking about reminding about clips. Ah, good call. Definitely. A very good call. We could just have a little intermittent reminder, like if you capture any cool clips, they might go into a Kilson X montage video. Or a TikTok. If we get really cool ones, I might make a TikTok out of them as well. No, it is a big help if you guys help with the clip process, then I can do some interesting stuff out of that. So that should be the pond, yeah, where we got all the treasure, so that's done. This mushroom I didn't explore yet, and we got some bird eggs up here, so let's grab those. And I think that mostly does it for the mushroom cap survey. Now let's just explore down in the wetlands themselves. Ah, this has more swift violets, so we'll grab those. I jumped too far. Not a problem. Is it still loud? When did you hear a notification? I didn't hear one in this stream yet. I'll turn it down more. We can turn it down right now. So I added another audio channel onto my OBS, and it's specifically just for the follow alerts. So I just turned it down even more. Nathan says 10-4. Yeah, man, play it for me next time we're chilling. Yo, I want to check that clip out too. Watching my 5 stages of realization. We'll check that out after. Ishnaid, some nice weather in the bog we're having today. Quite so, sir, quite so. Alright. Yeah, you don't always expect a nice sunny day when you're chilling in the bog. But that's what we got. We got a dragon way up there. That's probably the 4th dragon that we don't really know much about yet. But the dragon tears that we're finding probably correlate to that, which we'll find out more about as we play. Okay, so all the mushroom caps have more or less been explored in Ludfo's bog. We're just going to do a quick survey of the bog itself. We'll have a speed potion to help us move quickly. Or I could just do this hasty salt grilled greens level 2 speed for 4.5 minutes. Let's do that. And we just want to make sure we're not missing any points of interest, anything that we can take a picture of, critters to hunt. Potential Koroks, other things that we can scavenge. That's a nice trick. If they're a little too high, you can go into a standing position, jump and get it. There we go. Yeah, this bog looks pretty clear of any major features. What's going on here? Anything? Nope. Trundling along in the bog. We got pictures of these birds. Although I want to... Okay, I scared them away. I was thinking about getting another picture just because I killed the bird that was in my last picture, and that was something I didn't want to do, was kill the creatures in the images that I capture. And then I did it without thinking, so we do need a new picture of a blue sparrow since that old picture showcases a dead bird, a bird that is now dead. This parrot is no longer alive, it ceases to be. The Monty Python quote, if any of you guys are familiar with that. That's gonna scare the dragonfly away, god dang it. You gotta do some stuff, then head to bed? All good, Julian. Yo, thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for taking that clip. I'll check that out after. And thank you to Tiff as well. Appreciate having you guys drop by the stream. Unfortunately, when you're finally playing Zelda, LMAO. True, yeah. It's okay, don't worry about it. We're going to be doing lots of Zelda. Zelda is always going to be a major component of my streams moving forwards, whether I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom or I want to start the timeline project after I beat Tears of the Kingdom, where we go systematically through the entire Zelda timeline on stream. So my Zelda streams are not going anywhere. There's going to be plenty to look forward to in the future. But have fun. I'll talk to you later, dude. Take care, everyone. Yo, take care, clowns. She also says good night. Right on. Good night, Tiff. Good night, clowns. Julian. We'll talk to you guys soon. Each night says peace. Wee Man says love life, stay positive, buddy. Fuck yeah. Lots of insects to collect in the bog, as you would expect. But nothing really substantial. So we can pretty much wrap up our survey of Ludfo's bog. And yeah, it seems like there's not too much substantial stuff here. But we did get some Swift Violet, which is great for moving faster around the world. We also got some whole bunch of critters, a couple Koroks. There's this pond. Let me see if there's any treasure chests. Doesn't look like it. Okay. I think I don't want to waste any materials. Link is just going to get into his bathing suit and grab these fish brute force with his hands. Can't get away from the fish. It's pretty low. We need to resurface if we're going to try and catch this. Okay. Oh, now he's starting to come back up. There we go. Got him. Got him. All right. We're good. It's a beautiful sunny day. We're romping around in the boglands. Probably just keep Link in his bathing suit for the rest of this. We'll get dressed accordingly as we move on to the next task. But yeah, I'm ready to call it survey complete on Ludfo's bog. So now we're going to move up into Thundra Plateau up here, and we haven't explored this little area. So we've basically explored this entire region all the way around, moving in, circling in, and now we're honing in, targeting on Thundra Plateau. So let's head there and get this done. Nathan says, do you have Clorox named after people? Korok, not Clorox. That's funny. I know it's just your voice to chat messing it up. We do have Koroks named after people. Guests on my stream have named Koroks in the past, or we've named them after their names, so that's definitely a thing. Mahario, first time chat, welcome. Mahario says Bogglefish. Fuck yeah. I noticed you were online playing some Tears of the Kingdom as well. I saw that pop up on our screen as we were playing. Good to see. And welcome to the chat. Mahario is my good friend in real life, and he plays in our Minecraft world with us. He's also known as Maherm there. Ishnaid, Clorox the Korok. Yeah, we have to do that. We have to name one of our Koroks Clorox now. Name it Bogglefish. We also have to name a Korok Bogglefish for sure. I'm super down with naming a Korok Bogglefish. So we have some good names lined up for future Koroks. If we find another Korok in the bog, we'll name that one Bogglefish, because that would be thematically appropriate. But we'll keep Koroks in reserve. Hopefully we'll get a couple more Koroks today and we can use those names. Hopefully these butterflies don't continue to fly just high enough that I can't reach them. Damn it. Ah, they're both gone. Fine. Live and be free. Don't spend eternity in my inventory with 998 other butterflies. Alright, ooh, we got a Hinox up there. Very good. We're just gonna leave Snurble Name inspired by Mahario, by the way. Just gonna leave Snurble here. We have a couple mushrooms that we didn't explore right here in Thundra Plateau. So we're gonna go up and explore those. We're also gonna take down the Hinox, obviously. Let's see if we can get a picture. I think we already have a Hinox picture, but let's find out. Yeah, we do already have a Hinox picture. Okay. Let's see if we can just get him to pick us up. Should have a Hylian Shroom picture, yeah. Nathan, they call me Canman Accounts. You changed your password last night? Okay, nice. So you might be able to get back into your Twitch account, is what you're saying? This is always a fun trick. Sitting on the Hinox's hand, and then he eventually lifts you up onto his body. It's a bit sketchy. Sometimes you roll off his body, and then he wakes up. Like right there, that's exactly what just happened. So it is a fun technique, but it's very unreliable, unfortunately. Ludfo's Bog Hinox. Nice. Oh shit, he can pick those up. That's fucking awesome. Yo, that's so cool. Does that mean I can chop those down? We're gonna try that. They're basically like trees. Okay. Never even thought about that. You basically just treat them like trees. This guy, let's light him on fire. Sucker! Usually after 3 hits to the eye, they start covering their eye. That's probably what's gonna happen. Gonna try and clap us. Dang, I wanna try and get his eye if I can. There we go. Try and finish him off. Don't want to get stepped on or sat on. Avoid the one shot if possible. I'm surprised he's not. There he goes. Now he's covering his eye. Try to bait him out to do an attack if possible. There we go. Yeah, I'm missing the eye shot. Doesn't matter. He's dead regardless. Hinox down. Sorry, big boy. Ludfo's Bog, Hinox complete for the first time. And we definitely got a lot of good stuff here, so we'll take as much of this loot as we can fit in our inventory. We got a Traveler's Bow, which isn't actually that good. Oh, it's decent because it has the attack buff as well. So that's not bad. I'm glad we got that. Traveler's Claymore, which I can't fit. I'm surprised this didn't break yet. Okay, that's why it has durability up. Nice. Let's get rid of... we gotta get rid of something here. Maybe I'll get rid of this rock hammer. Got that Traveler's Claymore. Then we have a bunch of stuff. Hinox Toenails, apples, Hinox Horn, Palm Fruit, Volt Fruit, more toenails. Good stuff. Starting to get dark, so Link is going to get cold. So let's give him clothing again. Also, Mahario, I got to apologize. I was watching back part of the stream yesterday, just because it was a pretty hype stream, and I wanted to see some of the adventures that we went on. And when my stream cut out, you were telling the story about your most unique item, which turned out to be, well, one of your most unique items was some of the artwork that you did. And yeah, you can cut these like trees. I lost the whole story because the stream cut out. And then when it came back on, I explained, oh, the stream just cut out. And then Hoyle Bay was like, oh, it wasn't that important or something. It was just Maherm rambling. And I was like, yeah, we don't need more rambling on the stream. but it turned out you were actually describing this awesome artwork that you made. So it wasn't a pointless ramble. It was a cool ramble about this artwork that you had created. And I just kind of shrugged it off, but it was a good ramble. It was a good ramble. So I apologize for that yesterday. We cannot get up here. Okay. Do we have any more of those rocks that we can send back up into the sky with recall? Yeah, there's one over there. Okay, nice. So we'll go use that to get some height, some altitude, and we can fly down onto these mushrooms. Nice, Nathan. I'm glad you can try to get your account back. You look like George of the Jungle, Zelda. Without the clothing on, definitely. Can you dig it, sucker? The man said toenails, lol. Nice, I like artwork. Yeah, artwork is awesome, and Mahario has made some really good artwork before. Also the list of Mallow, Roddenberry, Gutenberg, Appleberry, Smithcott, Mulberry, Jones, etc. Don't forget about that. Yes, I won't forget about that. That did get captured on the stream without getting cut off, so that was also a good rant. Good ramble. Okay, so this should give us some altitude. We're going to explore some of these other mushrooms tops. I'm assuming we can't chop the massive ones down. They're too massive for Link to axe them. That one doesn't have anything on it. This one has a bird egg that I already looted, so we did loot that one. That one might have something. Let's use the same rock to get back up again. That has nothing. Yeah, nothing on that. Yeah, don't worry, Mahario. That ramble was preserved eternally in the archives. Oh, I see. You have to show me some of his work. I'm interested in seeing it. Nice, Mahario. You have a new fan, Nathan. Also, this is Nathan that we brought on the camping trip last summer that you didn't get the opportunity to meet. But you may meet him at some point. Mahario is my buddy from Ottawa that you never met, Nathan, but you probably meet him at some point. You should show some of his work sometime. You're interested. That'll be up to him if he wants to share that in public or not. I'm sure he doesn't mind that much. I've got some cool artwork that I can show off sometime too. Maybe we'll have an arts and crafts stream sometime. I got some of my artwork displayed in my collection room here on the wall up high. I'm not going to show it right now because we can't get a good angle with the position of the webcam, but certainly at some point try to show some of that off. Okay, check the top of these caps. Oops. That's another fun little tip. If you run out of stamina and you're falling to your death, you can pull out the paraglider for 1 split second. So don't waste it while you're still high in the sky. Wait until you're about to hit the ground, then pull out the paraglider for the last resort, and then you'll stop the fall damage. Well, nice to meet you, Mahario. Yeah. Alright, let's chop. Yeah, these are basically like trees, these little ones. Very cool to know that. But I'm assuming that the larger ones are unchoppable. We'll test that theory right now. Yeah, you cannot chop these, as I figured. One of these little ones had a Korok on it, so I wonder how that would work if you chopped it down. Would you still be able to get the Korok, or would you have to come back later once it respawns? We can't answer that question because we already got the Korok, but interesting science, interesting science. Ah, it's just a little too high, are you kidding me? Come on. I do wish the range of some of Link's abilities were a little bit further. Ultra Hand and Ascend, they could be just a little bit further and they'd be that much more useful. We're gonna have to climb this. Let us put our climbing gear back on for this. We only have the chest piece, so we don't have a ton of climbing buff, but it's gonna be better than nothing. Did you grow up with Mahario? Yes, I did. And he says, quite, indeed, indeed. Probably to both. That it's nice to meet you and that we grew up together. Yeah, he's one of my childhood buddies. Him and Scooch. We all grew up together. A lot of stories. A lot of fun times. Ah, man. I don't think we could do it. Ah. Okay. That's frustrating. What else can we do? What else can we do? Ah, we have a hot air balloon. Let's do that. Yes'm. With lots of cute little emotes there. Nice, nice. I wondered, how did you meet Tyler? I met him at the community center back in the day, man. When I first, before I moved to Toronto, my mom was living here, and I would come to visit her. And I must have been around 12 or 13 years old, and I was coming to visit my mom. And I spent the entire summer with her one summer, or like at least a month. I was here for like 4 weeks or something. And she put me in a summer camp. As parents do, they don't want to deal with their kids, so they throw them in a camp. And I met Tyler at the summer camp at the community center across the street. And we kind of had a little fight right off the bat. We rubbed each other the wrong way. And then I was leaving the camp and he was just walking in the same direction as me. It was the end of the day. And we kind of talked it over and we were like, you know what? Like, let's try again. Let's see if we can be friends or whatever. And then we were like, yeah, let's go chill in the park. I'm just gonna go home and have a snack. And he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna run home too. And then we kept walking in the same direction. And we realized that he lived in the building that my mom lived in. So we were both in the same building. And then we just started hanging out more often, and that's how it all went down. I don't have a permanent fire source here, so what can we do about that? I have flame emitters. Okay, let's just use the flame emitter then, since we have a bunch of them. Arcadia! Yeah. Classic building. Love this building. Such a great place to live. Okay, we almost died in fire because the grass caught fire. But thankfully we're all good. Okay. Just scoping out the terrain a little bit. So we've got these large mushrooms here. Let's check these out real quick first. Doesn't seem like there's anything going on top of them, so we can move on quickly. But you know, we gotta do the full survey. Gotta check everything out, make sure we're not missing any Koroks or anything. Still trying to find Bogglefish, the Korok. Hopefully he's around here in the bog somewhere. Let's take out this Zubat. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Obviously that's a Keese, not a Zubat, but I thought I'd make a fun Pokemon reference. Now we don't even need the flame emitter because we can actually just use recall on this. It'll take us right back up. I'm gonna do this a couple times because I want to see some other high points, like this. Nice, we have Fire Fruit, and we have a Stam Bulb. Gotta love the Stam Bulb. Stand bulb, stand bulb, stand bulb. Stand bulb, stand bulb, stand bulb. That's funny how you guys started fighting when you first met. Yeah, Tyler's always been a bit of an annoying person, a little bit belligerent, so lots of fights have ensued, but he's also got a good heart and he's a good friend, so at the end of the day, I consider him a great friend of mine. But we definitely have been fighting since the early days. Okay, let's check out this cliff. Pretty sure we got that shrine right in front of us. Yeah, that's that one right there. Okay, we got a Korok. He's not exactly in the bog, but he's close enough that I think we can name this Korok Bogglefish. Let's see what's on this ledge. You got it. When did I move back to Toronto? So I moved to Toronto when I was 16. So I met Tyler when I was like 12 or 13. And on subsequent visits over the following years, I would always hang out with him. And then I finally moved to Toronto for good when I turned 16. And I did spend some time living in Ottawa for like a 6-month period in my early 20s. But other than that, I've always been in Toronto since then. Cricket under a rock. You gotta sing the Pokemon with a high theme. You gotta sing the Pokemon song with a high voice. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Oh. It's a little bit too high for me. Yeah, it's you and me in a world we must defend. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Bow, bow, bow. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. There we go. Oh my god, LOL. Nice. Higher. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. That's the best I can do for you. That's like power rock levels of high right there. Close but higher. No, I can't. That's it. There you go. That's forever archived on my Zelda stream. Me trying to sing Pokemon at the highest register I possibly can. Okay, let's get Bogglefish the Korok. Can't climb this, but we can ascend this. Hopefully. There we go. We could have also climbed the cliff right here. So these are interesting artifacts right here because once you put them into the structure, make sure we've got no electrocutable things on us. We're good. Also, let's put our hood back on to protect Link from the rain a little bit. Yeah, so these metal objects here, I don't know if this would... Yeah, it does get electrocuted. Okay, good to know. We gotta keep distance from that. But what I was gonna say is that once you put them into the puzzle, the block puzzle, they are forever removed from the world and you can no longer use them as items or things to interact with. And so I was thinking, wouldn't it be cool if you could fuse using them? But sadly, you cannot do that. Like if I was to pull out this thick stick that's unfused, there's nothing you can do to fuse that, sadly. So that was kind of a unique thing that could potentially happen with that, but it's not going to happen. But another cool thing is because you can't interact with them while they're still in the world before you actually complete the puzzle. Okay, we're going to let that get electrocuted away from us. Glad that you can still get electrocuted with these because they do look like metal blocks, so it makes sense. Okay, now I'm going to try something. Hopefully this will work for us. Even though I can't fuse it. Wait, can I Ultra Hand it? You could probably Ultra Hand it. Let's find out. Just drop anything. It's gonna get electrocuted again. Yeah, you can Ultra Hand it. So even though you can't fuse it and keep it in your inventory permanently as a fused object, you can still manipulate physics and nature with Ultra Hand, which is pretty interesting. Fun little fact. So you can use that as an additional object to interact with, but only before you complete the puzzle. After you complete the puzzle, it's gone from the world forever and it can no longer be used again. But the other thing I wanted to test, can we ascend up through it? Let's find out. Oh, I see. It was manipulated by the lightning, so it actually had something stored in there already. What the hell is that? Simon Cowell would have been like, what the bloody hell was that? Of course, man. That was meant to be terrible. Okay, so we're just going to hold that for a sec. We're going to see if we can ascend up through it. Bada boom. Recall. I can't quite see it. I guess we can just call it there. Now, try to ascend. Theoretically, it's gonna get electrocuted. The light does not help. I did see the green appear, as if we will be able to do this. Yeah, nice. So weird and cool. So yeah, these blocks are interactable in a number of ways, and then once you put it into the puzzle, it's gone forever. So just a little opportunity to experiment and explore with some of the properties of these blocks. We now know they can be electrocuted, we know we can ascend up through them, and we know we can Ultra Hand with them. But you cannot fuse them. Okay, I'm actually going to go back down because I don't want to get electrocuted here, and then we'll put it on from the bottom. You have a good singing voice. You remember my Christmas videos? Nice, thank you, Nathan. Yeah, when I'm actually singing for real and not trying to do a meme sing, then I can definitely sing nicely. Okay, it's gonna go like this. Hard to see what's going on. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. There we go. Nice. Yeah, you found me. Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok named Bogglefish. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Nice. All right, let's record this one in the journal. By the way, Mahario, you missed it earlier, but I too got my new amiibo, Zelda and Ganondorf. And we opened those up at the start of the stream, so that was pretty cool. We did an unboxing session. Similar to the unboxing of Tears of the Kingdom when we first got Tears of the Kingdom and all of the cool things that we unboxed. And of course, we did also double up on those, so we have one in the box as well, which is cool. We also opened up the collector's edition of the strategy guide at the beginning of the stream. I was waiting to get the amiibos to open that up, so very sick. We have all of our Zelda swag. Alright. Very Gurn. Very Gurn indeed. Nathan says, let's go. Remember the Mario Kart racing game you guys performed? You jumped off the stage when you guys played that song? Of course I remember that, man. That was only a few weeks ago, and that was pretty hype. You were very excited at our level 99 video game cover band performance. I'm glad you got to come out and see us. You got to see me in my element playing music, because you've never really seen me like that before, so it was cool. Alright, so this is Korok number 90. We have only 88 Korok seeds because we spent 2 at Hestu the first time we found him. And this is Bogglefish. Bogglefish the Korok. Good old Bogglefish. Let's see, he has a poplar leaf face. Orange face. That's the pastel green body. He has a prop in the left hand. Propeller. And he has derp eye. One large eye, one small eye, which we call derp eye. So that guy's recorded, and it is a block puzzle in Thundra Plateau. Block puzzle, Thundra Plateau. Alright, Bogglefish is in the books. Bogglefish is forever part of the Kilson X Tears of the Kingdom family. Thank you for a great suggestion, Mahario. We also potentially have another name lined up. What was it? Clorox, right, Clorox. Yeah. So the next Korok we will name it Clorox. Korok seed, the smallest seed was given to you by the Korok named Bogglefish. That's a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Nice. Korok seed 88 and total Koroks found 90. Quite. Yes, quite. Bye-bye. See you later, Bogglefish. Although, we're also trying to get a cry of exclamation from every Korok, so we actually have to just shoot Bogglefish a couple times for an oof, an ouch, and a gya. There's the gya. Let's get an ouch, please. There we go. Alright. Bogglefish complete. Now, a couple tall mushrooms that we haven't explored the tops of yet. Oh, why did I fall off that? Normally you can climb all the way up that. It's okay. We have a rock here that we can send. Excuse me. That was very nice of you. See? Not very nice when people throw rocks at you, is it? Octo balloons, Hyrule herbs. Man, I love the parries. We could make another club. Rock club or whatever. Let's do that. There we go. That's massive. Some more spicy peppers. Let the fox live. Let the birdies live, I guess. Cut some of the grass, make sure there's nothing unique in these grasses, but it should just most likely be Hyrule restless crickets and hot-footed frogs that we're finding. Just some critters. Or not hot-footed frogs, but high-tailed lizards, rather. Can I cut this? Nice, you can. That's cool. Oh, but it actually does damage. Not when you cut grass, but only when you cut the Hyrule herb or other pieces of growth. Like, I can cut as much grass as I want and it's not going to ruin the durability. But as soon as I chop this, it does take durability damage. So that's kind of an interesting fun fact. claymore is gonna break anyways. Let's fuck this heron up. Nice, we got it. That's again. Didn't you learn from your friend? You had a dream last night where you jumped off the cliff. Oh shit! From the camping trip. You have flashbacks of that moment. Damn, man. Sorry to hear you have flashbacks. Okay, this guy's gonna kill us if we don't do something about it, so let's do something about it. Let's do this. I wouldn't mind some more speed up, and then we can get our hearts back as well. Let's also fuck this asshole up. That was too early. Another way you can deal with these guys is also with recall, which is super cool. Except he went back into the ground. Oh, but I can probably pull him out by going far enough away. And then he'll get hit by it. Why isn't it working? This has worked for me in the past. He doesn't want to do it right now. Ha! Okay, it's worked anyways. Excellent. We'll take it. Octorok eyeball, octo balloon. Nice, let's go. Yeah, that's a fun way to kill Koroks for sure. Or Koroks. We got Koroks on the mind. It's a fun way to kill Octo rocks. They both have rock in the name. Are there more of these assholes? This guy? You can also just chop them down like that. Octorok tentacle, very good. Man, it's so frustrating. It's just out of range. Oh, we got a spot. Nice. Let's take it. Jumping off the cliff, you don't like to brag about it, but you tried to forget about it, but you can't get it out of your head. Yo, I'm sure that was far more traumatic for you than me. Because I didn't feel like I was in any real danger. I definitely felt that you guys were in danger and I wanted to help you guys, but for me personally, I didn't have any, like... The one moment that was scary for me was when I went to go pull Jason off of you, and then you grabbed onto me. For a brief second, I was like, oh shit. But then I just snapped into action, swam underneath you, pushed you back to the shore, rescued everyone, and we were all good. Oh no, this guy's gonna try and shoot me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We got it, we got it, we got it. There we go. It doesn't look like there's anything else on the mushrooms, so I think we are ready. Oh, one more mushroom right here. After this mushroom, we're ready to go on to Thundra Plateau. And I'm guessing there will probably be a shrine there. There was in Breath of the Wild, and I remember Ishnaid saying something about a shrine here as well. I would be surprised if there wasn't a shrine there, so... might not make this. No. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to use a stamina buff for this, although there is a rock. Never mind. We'll just send this back up into the sky. Oh, sick. We'll grab this too, Sunday Lion. For gloom fighting purposes. We should be able to recall this, get some altitude, fly onto that one mushroom that we never got to yet. But yeah, Nathan, I'm sorry to hear that you've had some flashbacks and some trauma from it, and hopefully that goes away with time, man. It's just gonna take some time. Hopefully you learned some lessons, you know how to be more safe in the future. You can thank the heavens that you survived the experience and try to put that experience behind you. There's a Korok right there. It kind of would make more sense for this to be Bogglefish since he's in the actual bog. But I also don't want to rename a Korok retroactively that we've already named. So I think we'll just stick with the plan. This is going to be Clorox. Thundra Plateau, Hyrule Ridge. Those are all in invisible bugs that disappear. Clorox is busy cleaning up the bug. There we go. Now we're tying it all together, Yishnaid. Nice. Yeah, because Clorox is a cleaning product. Right, those birds are smart. If you aim a bow at them, they will fly away, even if you're far enough away from them. It's a cool fun fact. I think all these dragonflies are invisible. Like if you approach them, they just disappear. Yeah. Okay. Clorox, get back to work. What are you doing? Hiding under a pile of leaves. You can light the leaves on fire or you can chop them, which is cool too. It's also cool, Ishnight and I discovered this months ago, it's cool that you can fuse a rock to an item that you have, pulling it off the ground and revealing the Korok. Ishnight um, presented that idea and then we tried it out on stream and it worked, so that was pretty sweet. Yeah, haha, you found me! Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok, named Clorox. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. That's Korok seed number 89, 91 in total. Bye-bye! Nice. Now, this is one of my favorite ways to damage the Korok, when you actually have a rock that you can put onto them. So, there's our ouch. There's our ouch again. Oof. Can I get a gya? I love how cheery he is, even though I've been dropping rocks on his head. There's the gya. Okay, nice. This is actually very similar to the last Korok we found. It has 2 berry twigs instead of a propeller. This is cool when you find a double berry twig Korok. You can have the berry twig in the left hand, in the right hand, no hands, or both hands. So just some different encounters that you'll see. So this is Clorox. This is Poplar Face, Orange Face. Seems like the poplar leaves are usually this orange-yellow. Pale green body again. Yeah, it's almost identical. He just has 2 berry twigs instead of the propeller in his left hand. So BT both, which stands for berry twig both arms, and Derpi. And this is Underleaves. Underleaves. Thundra. Plateau. There we go. Clorox is in the books. You didn't know if you were going to make it out alive and you were going to go down, or if you were going to go down. Yeah, man. It was a scary moment for sure. Like, even for me, even though I didn't have the same fear that you did, I was still afraid for you guys because I was on top of the cliff. I couldn't see what was happening, and I was just like, fuck. Jason, aka Scooch, is yelling for me at the top of his lungs. That's a really bad sign. And so I was scared in that moment, but I'm really glad we all got out safely. There was a traumatic moment for you and Jason. Yeah, totally. It was a challenge to even climb up those branches. Yo, yeah, to get up on that rock to begin with was crazy. Mahario's been there. He knows that diving boulder and the sketchy logs that you have to climb up to get on top of it. Anything could have gone wrong. Yeah, we're really lucky that the worst injury on that trip was when you scraped your hand when we were firing off the fireworks. Could have gone much more poorly. Mahario says, quite. Yeah, you know that boulder. Such a fun diving rock. I've been there 3 times now. Twice with Mahario, and once with you, Nathan. And Schnurb. That was cool that Schnurb got to visit it as well. Alright, look at that. We got a nice blood moon rising. What's our meal situation? We've got 2 slots, so let's get a couple cooking pots and do a little bit of blood moon cooking. We're gonna have to wait until 11 p.m., which is right now, pretty much. Wait, I guess it's 11:30. We have to wait for the blood moon music. I wonder if these will still operate in rainy conditions. Probably not, but maybe because they're special pots with blue fire and a little bit of a cover on them, maybe they'll still operate. Okay, here we go. Let's do more speed up. Let's use 4 and assault. See what happens with the blood moon buff as well. That's the special music indicating that we got the blood moon buff. Look at that, triple speed up for 5 minutes. That's nice. Hasty salt grilled meats, greens rather, 3 hearts, triple speed up for 5 minutes. Grants a high level movement speed boost, a health boosting dish made with leafy greens and a touch of salt. Just a dash of salt. That's cool that it actually talks about how I put salt in it too. I like that. We could do the same. Maybe I'll try making an elixir with the high-tailed lizard instead. Because we don't have many swift violets left there, so I want to have at least some in my inventory. Let's do 4 of those in a monster part. Let's do eyeballs. Nothing like drinking an elixir made of lizards and eyeballs. Let's try the Aracuda. Look at that. Eyeballs and lizards. Beautiful. I'd really love to drink that. Okay, that gave us almost the same effect, but it actually gave us 50 seconds more, so that's cool. Hasty elixir. Oh no, but it's only speed up level 1 actually, so the Swift Violet is much, much better. Good to know. Still 3 hearts, but only speed up level 1 for 5 minutes and 50 seconds. Grants a low level haste effect, which boosts your movement speed while running, swimming, or climbing. Nice. So I want to check the recipes. I don't think I have anything new. No. Let's check down on this side as well. Salt grilled greens. I guess I had done that before. Oh, okay. Salt grilled greens is just general for any greens that you cook with salt. But then it turns out that this one had the haste effect as well, but they're not all going to have haste effect. Like it says 3 other recipes. And then you can actually go and view all of the different recipes that you've made. So yeah, it's kind of cool. It's nice to have that cooking archive as well. Alright, let's let the blood moon occur. And we're going to tally that in our blood moon tally. It's our 8th confirmed blood moon, but I had a couple blood moons before I started recording them, so we've probably had 10 or 11 blood moons.
When the glow
That's
of
the
the
8th one that we've
blood-stained
officially
moon
recorded.
shines upon the land. The aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
You don't remember you were high? Did we shoot off fireworks? Dude, you remember. We've talked about this so many times. You know exactly what happened. Don't play dumb with me. You don't really remember you were drinking, smoking, and on LSD. Also, I don't want to talk about hard drugs on my stream too much. Yeah, we do psychedelic drugs every once in a while, and I condone the use of psychedelic drugs. I think it's an important experience for people to experience, but it's not something I want to talk about openly on the stream very much, so just hold back on that for me, Nathan. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from. There could be anybody watching the stream, there could be little kids watching the stream, and I don't, like, even though I enjoy indulging in that every once in a while, I don't want kids watching this and thinking that it's just some fun, happy-go-lucky thing that they can just go and do. It's a pretty serious endeavor, and it's something that you have to think very hard about and plan for, prepare, make sure you're going to be in a safe environment. So just, it's not something I want to talk about casually on the stream. I'm sure you can understand that. Alright, checking out Thunder Plateau now. We got our blood moon cooking done. We've tallied the blood moon. We've explored all of these mushroom caps. We've got a couple Koroks. Now we can hone in on Thundra Plateau itself and see what's going on over here. All good, 10-4, you agree? Cheers, thanks, man. Thank you for understanding where I'm coming from. Got some boulders over there. There's some fallen logs. There may be a Korok there, so let's investigate that. We've got a treasure chest. Nice. Sticky elixir. This gives us slip resistance, level 2 slip resistance for 7 minutes and 10 seconds. Nice. Grants a mid-level slip resistance to keep you from slipping on wet surfaces. Its highly absorptive ingredients make it a must-have for sudden rainfalls. Nice. I thought we didn't have any room for more recipes, but I guess... Oh, we actually, this whole time we had a full extra row that we could be using. So I didn't have to eat those meals before unnecessarily. That's all good, though. Let's go ahead and take some speed up, just so we can explore the rest of the Thundra Plateau. I'll do this Hasty Elixir. Level 1's fine for now, just to give us a bit of an extra buff. The sound of Link running on a stone surface may be your favorite in the game, Ishnaid. Nice. Okay, let's check that out. That is very satisfying. It's funny that you mentioned that because there are people that really get into the sounds that certain blocks in Minecraft make. And Mojang spends a lot of time crafting the sounds of walking on specific block types. And there are people that really love the different block types that you can walk on. So it's kind of like a similar thing here. You saying that you like the sound of Link running on these stone surfaces. It's like an ASMR thing. It's cool. Mahario says, "'Tis good. Quite good, quite good." Yeah, I concur. It's a nice one. Okay, let's go check that fallen log because I do believe there could be a Korok there. We'll find out. We've got these stone dragon towers. This one's looking outwards. These ones all seem to be looking the other direction. This one's looking inwards, the one that we're standing on. Aha, there is a Korok here, nice. I figured there might be an acorn that we could shoot in one of these logs. But it turns out the Korok is just up in the sky there in the sparkles. But we have to get up there. And there's obviously a few different ways we can do that. Try stacking a couple boulders on top of each other. They give us boulders here, so that seems like a logical solution. If this doesn't work, I've got some other ideas as well, but I think this might just work for us, as long as we balance it accordingly. Yeah, it's very unbalanced, so we'll have to try again here. Nathan, you'll be back? Cool, man, cool. Get this balanced. That's relatively flat there. This is the relatively flat side. But still. That's sketchy, but we might be able to do it. Looks good, looks good. There we go, nice. The other thing I was going to try was just hoisting the rock up, holding it in place, recalling it so it stays frozen, ascending up through it, and grabbing the Korok that way. But I'm glad we were able to put these boulders together and do it this way too. What do we name this guy? Any names coming to the tip of anybody's mind? Boulder Bob. Yeah, haha, you found me. Get our journal out. Mahjong, Minecraft developers, or what you said? Mojang. We can name him Mojang in honor of some of the Minecraft conversations. How about Mern? Mern's a nice one too. Um, hmm. Trying to find something I can flip. Do a heads or tails for Mern or Mojang. Except I don't really have a coin in here. I'm just gonna drop this protractor. We got a protractor. It lands on the front side. It's Mojang. It lands on the back side. It's Mern. So I'm gonna hold it up and drop it. It landed on the back side, and I'll show that right here. So you guys see I'm not lying. There it is. So Mern it is. Ishnight votes Mern anyways. Okay, nice. Good. So the powers that be gave us Mern on the flip. And Mahario and Ishnight are in agreement as well, so we're going with Mern. I like the name Mern for sure. Mern. This guy is a lily pad face. Lily pad face. He's got 4 eyes. 4 eyes. He's got propeller in the left hand. He's got red body, reddish body, red brown body. And a dark green face. Dark green face. And he is Sparkle. I'll just put Sparkle Challenge. Sparkle Search. Thunder Plateau. Nice. Another Korok in the books. Mern's in the books. Alright. Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok named Mern. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Excellent. Bye-bye. I think you can actually hit Mern with the axe. Oof. Oof. Kya. Oof. Kya. Give me an ouch. There we go. There's the ouch. And for good measure, let's also drop 2 boulders on his head. There we go. Nice. Thank you for your services, Mern. A little bit of sun shower. But it is going to start raining, so we'll leave the hood on. Now, we got that slip resistance thing just now. Thunder Plateau, Hyrule Ridge. From the treasure chest, right? So maybe that's an indication that we might need that. Oh, that bird just spawned there. No, face the camera. Thank you. Okay, even though it's not as good as this old picture with the 3 of them. It is pretty good though because it's a nice close-up. The old picture has a bird that we killed in it, so I don't want to keep that picture. So we're gonna take this new picture and we're gonna let these sparrows live. Run free. All right. And just a little bit of maintenance. We're gonna clear that out of the album. And also take a look at it in the compendium so we get rid of that new tag. Okay, sweet. So now let's see if we can figure out the mystery of the Thunder Plateau. And we do have that slip resistance if necessary. Alright, we've got more statues. Actually, these ones don't seem to have the heads facing in any direction. We've got a big square, almost square shape. There is something sticking out of the ground. Where was it? Yeah, we have a sword here in the ground. That might be relevant, but it doesn't really seem like it. We'll grab a picture of that though. Not the best picture, but it'll do for now. We want to wait for the sparkle though. Try and get the biggest sparkle possible. That's pretty good. We'll keep that. Nice. The glinting sword. Not in the stone, but close enough. Rusty Claymore. Added to the compendium. Delete that from the album. We don't need that picture. We do have it in the compendium, the new entry. Entry number 395 in the Hyrule Compendium, the Rusty Claymore. Properties: this is a two-handed weapon with an attack value of 6. Common locations: Hyrule Fields and the Eldin Canyon Depths. Description: a two-handed sword not properly cared for. Although it can be used as a weapon, its durability is very low. Don't expect it to last for more than a few strikes. Nice, in the books. And I don't think I can pick it up. Okay, I can. I wasn't sure if my inventory was full, but it's not. Just in case of lightning, it doesn't look like it's going to be lightning, but don't want to be holding on to metal weapons unnecessarily in rainy territory. Like, this is where the slip resistance would come in handy, although I think I'm under a lip technically, so that actually worked in our favor. We have 4 statues, all facing, not necessarily facing, but all kind of lined up on the X and Y axis of that centerpiece. Maybe screwed here. Oh, okay, we got it. Nice. Now this one's more complete. It's got that rock fully formulated. Those ones on the side are broken. And we have the statues surrounding the area as well with the faces. Okay, let's do a little bit more investigating. Let's see what these faces are all about. And also let's see if we can... It doesn't look like we can alter anything. With Ultra Hand. Fuse or recall. So yeah, we have these weird dragon head statues, kind of. Could be dragon heads. Let's go ahead and drink the slip resistance because this is going to be annoying while it's continuing to rain. You do still slip. I don't fully know how it works. Maybe you can just take more steps without sliding? Maybe that's the idea? Okay. This is facing outwards, not at anything in particular. It's facing Mount Rome. They all seem to be facing away. Like this one would be facing this way. Up Blind Lindor. This one's facing this way. Into Sarah's Scablands. And this one's facing southeast, kind of towards Ludfo's Bog. Nathan, you're back. You're trying to explain to this girl you met at the bar how Minecraft worked because she's so curious on playing it, but she's never played it before. Okay. Yeah, you should try to play with her if you can. There's a friend, cat. You a good boy, Francois? Hey? How come you're such a good cat? So peaceful, so docile, never violent. Such a good little snuggle buddy. It's wet food night for him. He's gonna have some wet food after the stream. You excited? It's a good boy. Alright, I'm gonna put you in your cat bed in the corner. You can hang out. Although I think he wants my attention. He doesn't just want to be shoved in a corner. He's trying to get back at me already. Am I going to do a little bit of Minecraft tonight? We'll see. I'm going to take a break after I'm finished with Zelda and have some food, feed Francois, maybe practice a little bit of guitar. I'm trying to do a daily guitar practice right now. And probably watch some YouTube, maybe have a few rounds of Fortnite, the OG season. By the way, Mahario, I got your message about that, and we'll definitely play some of that soon. I'm glad you're down to give that a try. OG Fortnite. And yeah, if we're feeling it, we might do a little bit of a late night Minecraft stream. I want to try and build a spider farm so we can get all the string we need to craft blocks of wool to go back into the ancient city more effectively. That's my next objective for Minecraft. Okay, rain's gone. We do have a thunderstorm coming up in a bit. We have these rocks. I wonder if I could use the rocks in any way. This is mysterious. Also, I wonder... Yeah, you can't ultra hand these. I was gonna say, it almost looks like this is 3 big boulders stacked on each other. The body, the neck, and the head. So I was wondering if you could dismantle them with ultra hand, but obviously not. I doubt there's anything on the inside. We could try ascending up through, but that should just bring us to the top. It'd be kind of cool if the head was hollow and you actually found a hidden space inside, but that's not the case. Just gotta double check that though. Where's this one facing? This one's facing relatively in the direction of this. It's a little bit skewed to the left. Let's do a perimeter search around the outside wall to see if there's a way inside. Also, we should keep Ultra Hand just in case there's anything that we can manipulate. Francois, like your cat Nemo? Nice, dude, that's awesome. I'm glad you have a nice chill cat as well. Francois has accepted his spot in the corner and he's chilling. He's chilling. Knight says, I don't want you to grind your gears for too long on this one. The spot does have something, not a shrine, but you find a clue somewhere else in the world on what to do here. Okay, don't think you'd figure it out without the clue. I thought the clue was here, but I was probably thinking of Breath of the Wild. I see, okay. Yeah, because I remember you said last stream or a couple streams ago that there was an odd shrine quest here or something, but maybe you were getting confused with Breath of the Wild. Or maybe you were talking about that other clue with the other thing. So thank you for following up, Ishnaid, because I am looking for details because of what you said in that other stream. So thank you for letting me know that you were actually confused and it may not be exactly what I thought. So that's good. That clears things up and we can actually move on. We'll look for that clue later on and return here. Let's take Link's hood off. We're not going to be climbing, so let's put the Hylian tunic back on as well. I'll finish the perimeter scan since we're almost around to the other side. But it looks like there's not a whole lot going on here. Yeah, sorry about that. Hey man, don't worry, it's all good. There's obviously, because some of the locations are so similar to Breath of the Wild, after you do hundreds of shrines, hundreds of Korok challenges, it's easy to get some confused. So I know you didn't mean anything malicious by that. You weren't trying to trick me or anything. Just a bit of confusion. It's all good, brother. Alright. Yeah, we did the full scan, so I think we're good to move on then. I'm going to ascend up here because I want to get a look at the terrain around us. Looks like there's a shrine. Where did I see it? We must have visited that island. Yeah, we visited this island. Okay. Yeah, this was part of the jumping challenge thing. Wherever that is. I thought it was part of the jumping challenge. I don't know why I didn't pull out my paraglider there. I pressed Y, just didn't respond. Okay. Ooh, there's fairies, okay. Stand bulb. Dandelion, fairy, beautiful. One of the things I'm trying to do with this playthrough is avoid getting a red X on the map, indicating our last death spot. So anytime I officially die, instead of hitting continue, I'll hit reload and reload before my death. It's happened maybe 5 or 6 times that we've officially died, but we went back on it. But now I have fairies, so that hopefully we won't have to do that too much more, because the fairies will just negate the death anyways. But we don't have a red X on the map anywhere, which is kind of cool. Kind of a fun aspect of the playthrough. Ah, shit, the beetle got away. That sucks. Okay, yeah, we definitely came to this island. Where's that jumping challenge? I thought it was close to here, but I guess not. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, it's just way high up. Okay, yeah. Way higher than I thought. Okay, I was looking down. Where is it? This way, I thought I saw another shrine. It might be a little too far out of the way to go after it right now. But let's scope it out at least. Where was it? As we were rising up through the sky, I swear I thought I saw a shrine over this way. Ah, yeah, right over there. Oh, you can pull out the scope. I forgot that. You can pull out the scope in midair. I love that feature. So no, we don't have that. It's not too far off the path. Thinking maybe we should just go check out this shrine right now. Oops, that's always annoying when I accidentally do that. Get rid of all of them except for the red one. Fairies are a must. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I'm really happy I've got some fairies as part of the roster now. Nathan says the girl's name is Kate. She's from Korea. She's 23. She just moved to Canada and she's curious on how to play Minecraft. So you're going to teach her how to play. Nice, man. Fuck yeah. Hopefully you guys have some good times. You should just enter a new world with her and show her some of the ropes of the game. Snurbble's way down over there, so we're kind of leaving Snurble behind. I feel kind of bad about that. Geoglyphs look cool in the rain? Totally. I did notice that before too. Oh, by the way, Ishnaid, remind me of what you were talking about with the whole splash animation. You were trying to get me to jump into a pool and see like a a fancy splash animation, but I don't remember exactly what it was you were saying. But I'm curious. I would like to see that. It's probably gonna see me. We did visit this campfire before. We've cooked at and rested at this campfire. Let's try and distract these guys if we can. Kind of funny to throw a bright bloom. I don't know if that's going to distract them or not. No. But maybe now we have a permanent bright bloom on the path, which is kind of cool. Interesting. How else can we distract them? Oh, they're going to actually go to sleep, so let's just let them go to sleep. Goblin horn, but goblin guts, very good. Goblin fang will help goblin horn. Excellent. Okay, let's keep heading for the red marker. I wish I had my horse. How far is Snurble? Not too far. Let's just go back to get Snurble. Yeah, look at that. That looks super cool. That's a geoglyph we haven't visited yet. We'll be visiting that when we get into Tabantha in a couple streams' time. I always love checking out the geoglyphs. You get lots of good story lore. It's always a fun event when you get to one. You just sit back and enjoy a nice little cutscene. I know Zelda gets a bit of a bad rep on her voice acting. Oh, sick. But I like her voice actor. This is one area where we could potentially die, so we have to be a little bit cautious here. The lightning is kind of fucked. I wish there wasn't lightning right now. Maybe we can wait for the lightning to end and have these guys just chase us a little bit. They will disappear if they can't get to you, and I don't want them to disappear because I would like to fight them. I'm just hoping to use metal equipment. Yeah, see, there they go. They couldn't get to me, so they disappeared, unfortunately. But they did leave one dark clump behind, so we'll grab that. I wanted to fight them, but I wanted my metal weapons, and it's just not going to happen in the rain and the lightning. So I was hoping to kind of hold off until the rain stopped, but they disappeared before that could happen, unfortunately. Okay. Back to Snurble. Back to Snurble, and then we head back to that red marker where we marked a shrine. I don't want to go too far off the beaten path, but that shrine is visible and not too far away, so I would like to get that. And shrines are awesome. I want to go into a shrine. Some of the only enemies that you can beat in the game with no offensive attachments on your shield. It's always fun to do that. That's a carryover for Breath of the Wild. Okay. Yishnight says if you jump from high enough, they added this splash animation where it creates like a mini rainstorm for Link. You noticed it on that first dive in the Great Sky Island where they show the title. Okay, interesting. So when you say mini rainstorm, does it actually make the world rain for a little while? Like a little sun shower or something? Or is it more localized than that? make it. She just forgot that I called her, apparently. We gotta go beat this Enox again. He's right here. Your track is called Drifting, Nathan? Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Great name. Does this add fire? No. Fire fruit obviously does. That added a little... Oh, we can use yellow choo-choo as well for a bit of fun. What if we try regular choo-choo to get him wet, and then yellow choo-choo for electricity? Nah, it doesn't seem to have done much. Although, I guess we've done a good amount of damage just because it's a Lionel bow with 3 arrows being used. Let's light him on fire though, and do some fire damage as well. I guess sorting by most used is a good way. There we go. Okay, it doesn't do much fire damage to him, it mostly just distracts him so you can kind of get in there. Still cool though. Let's use this stone talus. Oh man, that was close. Nice. I'd know like the splash is big enough that it causes water to fly up in the air and then fall back down on and around Link. Okay, cool. Yo, we'll definitely try that. Obviously, I've seen it because of the whole Great Sky Island diving sequence. So it has appeared on my stream, but we didn't consciously make a note of it. So we have to consciously see that. And next time we go for a big splash, I'll try to remember that. Because yeah, I remember you bringing it up a few streams ago, and I was curious about it. So it'll be fun to experiment with that. The Soldier's Claymore is...
Yeah.
It's actually more powerful than the Traveler's Claymore. Rusty Claymore is kind of crappy, so we'll get this Traveler's Sword instead. There we go. And we got... Snurble? Where are you, Snurble? There she is. So now we head to the red marker and go to that untapped shrine. Let's go! 2023 Kilson is in the building! For sure, man, for sure. 2023 Nate Dog is also in the building. Soon, the 2024 editions are going to come out. Yeah, there's that shrine right there. You can see the tip of the light just peering over the hilltop. Save a civilian in need. Water. I'm glad that worked out.
Ah.
Well, I guess that's over. Honestly, I've been attacked by bees that were scarier. Agreed. Those bokoblins are pretty lame.
Ah.
Here, this is one of my favorite foods. Would you take some as thanks for helping me? Absolutely. Oh, nice. We got a new recipe. Sick. Also, I helped Water in the last stream, and I let him walk back to his campsite, and he didn't give me a reward because the AI obviously forgot that I had helped him by the time he got back to his campsite. So this time I made sure to talk to him right away to get the reward. And we got a new dish. This is great. Sneaky veggie porridge. Sweet. That's cool. 6 hearts of recovery and a stealth up buff. Level 1 stealth up buff for 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Grants a low level stealth boost. Porridge made of easy to digest vegetables, fresh milk, and Hylian rice. An uplifting dish. Nice. Sounds good, I'd eat that.
Hi.
Are you enjoying your own travels? Are you catching every last bug you see? I certainly try to. Water, I have been. I have been doing that. I've been going a little crazy with it, I'm not gonna lie. Since we're both here, let me buzz your ears with some bug facts.
Ah.
You'll find thunderwing butterflies and electric darners here in Ludfo's bog. Throw either of them in a pot with some monster parts, and you can make yourself elixirs that give electricity resistance. Of course, I can't bring myself to do that, no matter how stormy it might get. I just love my bug buddies too much.
Ah.
Speaking of storms, daytime rain showers are the perfect time to find thunderwing butterflies and electric darners.
Ooh.
You don't need compound eyes to pay close attention to the weather and the time of day. And that's it for Dr. Waters' Insect Crash Course. I hope we meet again somewhere soon. Nice, thanks, Water. Thank you for that new recipe.
Ah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Ah.
Do I want to toss any shields out? Maybe this one. We'll see if this one has any buffs. It does not, but it's full durability, so that's good. Don't need the wooden stick. Let's continue on. So I'm thinking I'll beat this shrine, and then we will call it a night for Zelda tonight. We'll get back to the stable before the end of the night, obviously. And then, okay, we got a moblin here. We'll take him out. Then next stream, we'll get started on Tanager Canyon. East Knight says, bedtime for me, unfortunately. Enjoy the stream, and I'll try to catch your shrine shenanigans on the VOD. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get up to some shrine shenanigans. Trying to get into every weird place in that shrine. It'll definitely be on the VOD after. I wonder if he can chop down the meme. Ever meme? No, he can't. That'd be super cool. It's hard to get a parry on him. Yo, Ishnaid, thanks for tuning in, man. As always, brother. Nathan says, stay positive, man. Have a good night. Yeah, for sure. Have a good rest of your night, Ishnaid. Hope school, teaching, and coaching goes well tomorrow. And yeah, the VOD will be available for you later. Mahario, I'm out too, pretty much. Yeah, all good. It's starting to get to that time, 10 p.m. People got to work tomorrow. It's bedtime. It's all good. It's all good. Ishnaid says, yes, sir. Peace out, Mahario. Yeah, I'm going to do this shrine, and then I'm going to call it a stream for the night. So I'll probably be like another half an hour or so is my guess. And yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Much love as always. Really appreciate the support and the hangouts. Let's eat these monster rice balls, might as well. Get some hearts back. Okay, I don't have my parry timing down for these guys at all. I love that you can parry these trees. Try and parry him. Moblin Horn. Yeah. Wood, hightail lizard, acorns, particular tree nuts. Lots of good stuff from shopping. More wood, Korok frond. Continue up the hill to the shrine. And I always love doing shrines because obviously they give you more upgrade materials to upgrade your hearts and stamina. But I really love the exploration aspect of shrines and trying to get into weird places. I'm looking forward to how we're gonna deal with that. Over here, let's knock this down so that the bees go after these bokoblins. See if we can snipe this archer. Damn, it's hitting the fucking tree. That sucks. Also, that looks like a tree that will come to life and attack me. God damn, this failed on so many levels. Snipe that bitch. Yep, we do have some Evermeans again. A lot of chaos going on here. I'll eat this for a little health recovery and some defensive buffs as well. The moblin is apparently content with throwing things at me. Everyone's coming in. This is fucking this guy all up. Get them all out of here. And you too. Very nice. Goblin horn. Nice broadsword. Wood. Goblin fangs. Thick stick. Acorns. More wood. Korok fronds. Lots of stuff. Let's use this boulder hammer to bust these open. The jump cancel. Nothing in those. Okay. Got all that. What are you talking about? I'm Sharon, Nate Dogg. Name a clown. Let's get it. Yeah, man. What did you say before? What are you talking about? Kills next. I'm Sharon, Nate Dogg, the clown. That name is foolish. I'm Sharon, Nate Dogg, the clown. That is a silly name. It's a fun name, though. I like where you're coming from. We got a nice shield here. Let's grab this. We'll just get rid of this crappy old shield in exchange for the soldier's shield. Now the shrine's up there, so we may have to leave our horse here for the time being. No, don't scare the butterfly. Damn you, Snurble. Shut up, LOL. Sharon, Nate Dogg, the clown. Hey man, you threw the name out there. I'm just repeating what you said. Sharon. This is kind of interesting. These hoops are here from Breath of the Wild. You used to have to shoot through these with arrows to unveil a shrine. And the relics of these hoops are still here, so that's pretty cool. It's probably going to be a different situation this time around, if I had to guess. Those guys out of here. Let's see, we have some arrows pointing. So, where's this arrow pointing? Pretty much right here, I guess. That arrow's also pointing. Okay, yeah, we have a Korok up here. me. Let's see, what are we going to name this Korok? Do we have a DJ Sharon? Yeah, we do. We do. Okay. We don't have a Nate Dog, though. We could name this Korok Nate Dog. Excuse me. I'm going with Nate Dog for this Korok. Nate Dog, and he has large arrowhead face. He has prop in the left hand. He has eyebrow face, light green face, and tan body. And this is Sparkle Search. Sparkle Search. Yeah, haha, you found me! Korok seed. The small seed was given to you by the Korok named Nate Dog. It has a distinct smell. Thank you, Nate Dog, for the Korok seed. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Nice. Bye-bye! And what's our location? We gotta find out the name of this bridge if possible. You can grab things while airborne, but not on the horse. It's kind of interesting. Learn the name of this bridge. Jetto Bridge. Okay, so west of Jetto Bridge. West of Jetto Bridge. You got flowers in the mail from your secret admirer, supposedly? Interesting. You were wondering if I did that as a prank? No, I definitely did not do that. I did not do that, Nathan. So you do have a real secret admirer. Yo, what if it's Elliot? Hopefully it's not Elliot. Nice, you can actually go through one of these hoops. Glad to see that. And let's put his hood back on. Got a iron razor shroom, rather. Not an iron shroom. There's such a thing as an iron shroom, but this is a razor shroom. Let's heal up a bit of health. Grab some other stuff around. We didn't have a chance to hit this guy yet, so we can take care of that. Very hard to climb up here. Sliding off. There we go. Just give him the axe. Yeah, oof. And an ouch. Very good. Thank you. Alright, let's try to Get across the bridge into the shrine. We're gonna bring Snurble with us. We're calling her over. Here she comes. Good girl. We have something else going on in this hoop up here. Another Korok. Nice. Bag this little bastard. Should be a shooting challenge. Yeah, there we go. It's a pretty easy one, but it might get more difficult. We'll find out. Nope, extremely simple. Just shoot through the hoop and you're good to go. We're gonna call this guy Hoops. Croc number 94, Hoops. It's got arrowhead face. It's got red face. Triangle eyes. Got brown body. And no berry twigs. Okay, and this was a balloon challenge. Jetto Bridge. Balloon challenge, Jetto Bridge. Alright, alright. Korok number 94 in the books. Sorry you brought it up on stream. Hey, no worries, man. You just thought I was pranking you. No, no. That definitely wasn't me, although that would be a funny, silly prank, but you may actually have a secret admirer out there, Nathan, so something to look into, I guess. Korok. Yeah, you found me! Korok seed. The small seed was given to you by the Korok named Hoops. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Sick. It's Korok number 92. 94, really. Bye-bye! Alright, cool. And I think that probably wraps it up for this side of the bridge. Oh, but we actually didn't get any cries of exclamation from this little dude. There we go, there's a yeah. An oof. Give me an ouch. Give me an ouch. There we go. Nice, nice. Alright, all done. How the hell did you get all the way out there? She's a little bit confused today, our horse. Secret admirer, LOL, I guess. It's kind of funny how someone appreciates you. Hey man. Every person deserves appreciation from time to time. So I'm happy that you're getting some love. I don't think I want to explore under the bridge right now because there's a whole valley down there, so we can explore that later on. Right now, this is just a very surface level exploration of this area. I want to get into the shrine. I like this. This is a cool little horse stop. I like how you can actually get into this as well. That's kind of interesting. It'd be sweet if I could put the rock on my head, but probably gonna be tricky. I'll try it a couple more times. No, he throws it forwards as he crouches, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to. Cool idea, though. Cool idea. Got images of those guys. I will just plop it down, though, if I can. There we go. That's satisfying. Right on the barrel. Why not? Yeah, fun little horse stop right there. Alright, so that's our destination, that shrine. And we may explore the rest of this peak while we're up here. We'll see how it goes. You guess, but it's kind of weird. Yeah, it is weird. Because you don't know who did it or where it came from. So that can be a little bit off-putting. Hopefully the mystery will resolve itself. Nathan. Don't have a picture of Amaranth yet, so let's grab that. Again, it's not the best picture, but it's a starting picture. There we go. Amaranth. Couple Hyrule herbs. Go to the album and delete that. Go to the Hyrule Compendium and observe it. So this is entry number 246 in the Hyrule Compendium, Amaranth. Fuse attack power of 1. Hearts recovered, no restorative effect. Unique cooking effects, defense up. Common locations, you got Hyrule Ridge and Akala Highlands. Description, this tough medicinal plant cannot be broken, but it can be cooked. Its durable yet flexible fibers raise your defense when cooked into a dish. Nice. That's an item from Breath of the Wild, so we know that one pretty well. And they're probably suggesting you use Amaranth against this big fucker right here. Blue Boss Bokoblin. He's got a whole horde of cronies behind him. Another Korok friend. Trying to get my horse over here to get her out of the picture because I want to take a picture. That'll do. Blue Boss Bokoblin for the Hyrule Compendium. Nice. Okay, let's kill these guys and then we'll review it. How do we want to deal with this? What shall we eat? We could do strength up, or we can do defense up. Defense, let's go with defense, I think. Nathan, when the mailman gave you the surprise, he just had a smirk on his face saying, "You're lucky, man." I was like, I wasn't sure what it was he was talking about. Okay, nice. Love the person in mind. You love the music, you have a person in mind though, but you're not sure, you don't want to jump the gun. Right, we wanted to take this defense. Oh, cool, look at how they're moving in formation, protecting him. That's interesting. Okay, I can parry rocks back at you guys all day long. Until that happens, god damn it. You can parry the big rock too, but they were occurring at separate times. Making it a little bit harder. Okay, let's try. Man, I can't see when it's gonna hit me because it goes too high in the sky. It's really annoying. Okay, there we go. Let's try again. It's very silly, but it's working little by little. Yeah, man, it could be Nicky trying to give you a fun surprise. That would be the best case scenario, I'd say. I like the war paint on these guys. I like how they're all matching. It's murking my shield with all these boulders. Yo, I love how they're in this defensive stance. Normally they're very aggressive and they try to come and attack you. These guys have a defensive position and a unique formation. You broke up because she cheated on you? Oh fuck, man. God damn it. I'm sorry to hear that. You never told me about that. That must have been pretty recent. Okay, now they're going into attack formation. Again, moving in unison. Well, yo, don't worry about her. Plenty other fish in the sea, you know, man? You're gonna meet some other cool girls, so don't worry about it. These guys just bailed on their leader, or on their friends. Yeah. Certain ranges, and it's mostly because of the limitations of the Nintendo Switch console, there are definitely certain ranges of things that I wish were a little bit longer, and enemy attack radius is one of those. Fuck off. The defense is really helping right now, which is good. We gotta be careful, we're about to lose that defense. Fucker. Double Moblin arm right in the face. Beautiful. Okay, we'll take it. Come on, Reginald. I'm not gonna try and butcher that anymore. Say it in a Jamaican accent. Come on, Reginald. Come on, Reginald, man. I'm only saying it because you're part Jamaican and you told me to say it. Otherwise, I would not want to say anything that could offend other cultures. You don't really care about Nikki? Nice. I'm glad to hear that. You really care? No, I don't. You don't care. That's. I know what you're trying to say. Moblin horns, Moblin fangs, boss bokoblin fangs. Nice. All kinds of stuff. Raw meat. All kinds of stuff here for us. Let's get another club going with this, with some fuse. I'd like to fuse the Moblin arm with another one if there's another one around. Wow, they only dropped one. Normally they would drop all kinds of things. Kinda interesting. Why not? A Bogo shield on a Moblin arm. Why not? It's weird. Bogo shield bones. Cool. Let's get a picture of this since this is a new one. Oh, we already do have a picture of it, but we haven't picked it up. Interesting. Knight's Claymore. This is a two-handed weapon with an attack value of 11. The Claymore, now decayed, once carried by Knights of Hyrule. It resonates with the desire to protect at all costs and can yield powerful attacks when you're down to your last heart. Nice. Take that. Just see if there's any beetles on this tree. Probably not. I probably scared them all away if there were. And then let's climb the tree because there may be some loot up top. In this case, it looks like another Korok. You were hanging out with Kate Saturday night when the bar closed? Nice, man. Yeah, so sounds like you're forgetting about Nikki, so just put that in the past. I'm gonna name this guy Skirps. Hoops and Skirps. Skirps. This guy, double berry twig, nice. Berry twig both hands. This is a arrowhead face, large arrowhead. Light green face. Eyebrow. And pastel green body, I guess. Ish. And rock, under rock, in tree. Under rock and tree. Yeah, haha, you found me. Korok seed. The small seed was given to you by the Korok named Skirps. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Nice.
Bye-bye.
So this was south of Jetto Bridge. South of Jetto Bridge. Here's our Gya. And ouch. Very good. Let's have some fruit and nuts. Get that 3/4 of a heart back. Okay. Looks like we're heading up the mountain to potentially help this Korok pair. And that's the shrine that we're aiming for. I really got to use the washroom, so I'll be back in a minute. All right, I'm back. I apologize for the wait there, if anybody's watching the stream still. But yeah, I had to use the washroom, so. Okay, we're gonna probably wrap up the Zelda stream pretty soon. I think I'm just gonna get into the shrine, and then we will leave Link in the shrine and ready to go for next time. And I'm probably gonna take a break for a couple hours, but I'll come back and stream a little bit of late night Minecraft tonight. I think that's more or less my plan for the evening. And we're gonna get it up to the top. Let's leave Snurble in these. I hate leaving her by herself, but I don't know if we can climb this. Yeah, I think we can. Looks like we can. Ooh, look at that dragon sighting. That might be Faroche right there. I don't think the camera can capture it. Yeah, it is Faroche. Okay, nice. I like how you get the Aracuda with the explosive barrel there as well. That's sweet in the picture. Nathan, you're still here? Nice, dude, nice. How's your night going, man? What are you up to tonight? Just hanging out? Wonder if we can try and get a slightly better. What do we like? I think the second one's better. Yeah, let's go with the second one. Alright. Go into the album. I'm going to actually keep the second one in the album just because it's kind of interesting. Let's delete this one though. In a Hyrule Compendium, we can take a look at this new entry. Entry number 190 in the Hyrule Compendium. Faroche, the dragon. Recoverable materials unknown. Common locations, we have Lake Hylia and Gerudo Canyon. Of course, there's only one Faroche, but you'll find that dragon in several locations, including Lake Hylia and Gerudo Canyon. Description: a spirit of lightning has taken the form of this giant dragon. Making its home in the Faron region, it's said to have served the Spring of Courage since ancient times. So the Faron region there's a lot of lightning happening there, and Spring of Courage would align with the Triforce of Courage, which is Link's Triforce. So you can almost kind of see Link as this would be Link's dragon. If you think of Naedra being Zelda's dragon, Dinral being Ganondorf's dragon, this would be Link's dragon, and they all have an element associated with them as well. So Lightning, Link, Faroche, they're all kind of related. The electricity that coats its body can cause lightning storms, but Faroche bears no ill will toward people. Few have seen it in the current age. Interesting. That's cool. That's cool. But we have a picture to prove it. There's 4 legendary dragons throughout the world. We've caught our picture of the first one. Talking to your homeboy Simon, nice Nathan, on Instagram and watching the stream. Nice. Sounds like a chill evening, my brother. Good stuff. Do you have any food? Do you have any dinner tonight? How's our compendium come along anyways? Looks like... What other new image do I have? Oh yeah, of course. We were going to read that before, but we got sidetracked defeating it. The Blue Boss Bokoblin. Another new entry. Entry number 127 in the Hyrule Compendium. Blue Boss Bokoblin. Recoverable materials: Boss Bokoblin Fang, Blue Boss Bokoblin Horn, and Boss Bokoblin Guts. Nice. Common locations: Hyrule Field, Lanayru Great Spring. Description: these heavyweight monsters are leaders of Bokoblins. They've got more stamina than the red variety, and they execute powerful punches and weapon attacks. The horns on their heads are sharper too. Nice. I want to start thinking about making sure we have images of all of the initial variants, like the red variants, because at a certain point we may not be able to capture pictures of them anymore. like... Okay, we do have red moblin. We do have bokoblin. We have Lizalfos. We've got regular Lionel. I don't know if we have Lizalfos though. Doesn't seem like we have Lizalfos. We gotta keep our eyes peeled for a standard Lizalfos somewhere in the world. Oh, there's one. Okay, good, good. We do have it. It's kind of a weird, sketchy picture, but he's there. He's there. Okay, perfect. I'd love to try to shoot this Aracuda right when he's over top of our friends down there. And I have an interesting plan to do that. We can freeze time in midair. Somewhere like right here. Can we hit it? No, we can't hit it. Come on. No, okay, we're gonna have to back away, try again. I want to try and get him to explode his friends down below. Okay, just missing that shot. Ah, brutal. Okay, I think I've got to wait for it to swoop around from the right. It's a tough shot to hit, but we'll get it, we'll get it. Right about here. We hit the barrel, not him. There we go. Bombs away! Fuck yeah. That guy's got a big sword, that's scary. Oh, but it's a red guy. Not as scary. Still dangerous though. Bitch boy be still. Nice. Oh, some moblin parts. Let's take this archer out. That should reveal the special chest. Okay, I keep missing that headshot. There we go. I actually think that was a body shot, but we got him anyways. Sick! Alright, so another new enemy encampment chest. We haven't actually marked one of these in a while, so it's going to be fun. The bulldogs are rehearsing Your Stony Baby. Nice. Good song. Who's that song? By 311? Gotta try and get on top of the chest. I never noticed these feathered tassels on the sides of the chests. It's kind of cool. Some fine bokoblin craftsmanship right there. 311? Okay, nice. There we go. centered on the chest as possible. Oh, and I fucked it up. I had it. I was in really good position there, and then I lost it. You'll see why this is important in a second. I'm not just trying to randomly jump on a chest for no reason. Man, it's very finicky. I've never had this much trouble before. Usually I can get on the chests pretty easily. This one definitely giving us a bit of trouble at the moment. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Alright. So now we have to mark a stamp. We're going to put a treasure chest stamp here to indicate that this is one of the enemy encampment treasure chests that you can unlock by beating all the enemies in the encampment. So there we go. Done. Now we can open it up. Knight's bow. Okay, sweet. Let's ascend up through here. Grab all of these. Let's get fuse going, and let's get a shield. Guess we'll go with the soldier shield. And then we'll use this. There we go. I like bomb barrel fusions. They're pretty handy for certain situations. Okay. Let's go back to this shield for now. Grab what other supplies we can get. That's the poor air computer that we blew up. Goblin horn arrows. Get the seared steak. And I think that's most of the things from this encampment. I want to drop this shield on the ground because I'm not sure if I have a picture of that. No, I don't. Okay, so let's get a picture of that for our compendium. There we go. Beautiful, the spiked Boko shield, image added to the Hyrule compendium. Again, we'll delete that from the album. Go to the Hyrule compendium and take a look at it. Entry number 493, the spiked Boko shield. Entry number 493 in the Hyrule compendium. Properties, this is a defensive piece of equipment with a defensive value of 10. Common locations, Hyrule Field in East Necluda. Description, a Boko shield made of slightly stronger wood and reinforced with animal bones. Nice, there we go. And we'll pick that up again. And let me just do a real quick ultra hand scan for anything that we might have missed that we would like to take. Can't carry any more weapons. But we didn't actually roast anything on this fire or rest at it yet, so let's do that. Roast and rest. Let's do a roast and rest session. Anything will do, doesn't really matter. We can do... Try roasted palm fruit. I may not have this one yet in the recipe book. We'll find out in a sec. No, I don't. Baked palm fruit, new recipe for the recipe book. Nice. Baked palm fruit, new recipe worth 1.5 hearts of recovery. This palm fruit was broiled with direct heat, resulting in steamed flesh inside the rind. Best served at the moment the juices emerge while roasting. Nice. And you know what? That moment is going to be right now. We're going to eat that. Even though we have full health, as per tradition, we want to roast and rest at every fire in the game. So this is complete. It's 10:30. Let's rest for an hour and a half. Have a little... Link's going to have a little nap after eating all that roasted palm fruit. A little nap in the sunshine. Late morning nap. Now we're in the early afternoon. Good stuff. Call Snurble back to us. feel this is the area where you normally find Zelda's horse. I really don't want to open up a can of worms here, but I'm curious to just check it out real quick. This is where you would find Zelda's horse in Breath of the Wild. We don't know what's happening here in Tears of the Kingdom. This is a really cool area that I only really went to one time in Breath of the Wild to get Zelda's horse, and then I never really came back here on future playthroughs or anything. Okay, very nice pavilion. I just kind of wanted to come investigate. There's definitely some stuff happening here, but we're going to come back to this later because, yeah, I just don't want to open up this can of worms at the moment. Because we do already have a destination in mind up at the top of this mountain. And with this mountain, there's going to be a lot to explore here. Thinking we may just grab the shrine and dip. Because again, more cans of worms that we don't necessarily want to indulge in at the moment. Do I have any big shows coming up? No, not at this time, Nathan. We haven't planned another show. But we're going to get going on that soon. Probably get some shows lined up for the new year. Let's go, fuck the bitches. Time to throw down with Kilson. Cheers, man. Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, I think we're just going to do a little surface level exploration of this mountain, returning here later to explore in full. Come on, girl. Come on. Yeah, you can do it. Nice. Who do we have down there? I was gonna say it must be a person fighting a mob. Sucker, you're getting sandwiched. Now I shall beat you with the club. Copenhorn, we have a new... I expected a challenge. We have a new mob here, or a new person that we've never spoken to before. Nars, nice. He's got pink hair, very cool. Hi there. Are you a traveling adventurer?
Oh.
Though I may not look it, I am a monster hunter of some small renown. I spend my days traveling the lands of Hyrule in pursuit of a myriad of prey. At the request of a fellow named Calton, I'm presently hunting bubble frogs, mysterious cave-dwelling creatures. I've heard that one such beast lurks in a cave in this very region. The question is, which cave? Yeah, this looks like a potentially cave-rich area. He doesn't have a reward for me, the bastard. If I could just determine which cave it's hiding in, slaying the bubble frog would be simplicity itself. But until I find that all-important cave, I cannot demonstrate my worth. It's supposed to be somewhere nearby, too. Perhaps I'll search more thoroughly after I've rested my mind and body. Yeah, no reward for me. I guess he's a monster hunter, so he didn't really need help. That's the rationale behind that. Just a guess, just a guess. Let's drop this. It's crappy and almost broken, and take the spiked Boko bow instead. Or spiked Boko shield, rather. Okay, Nars, okay. Yeah, again, surface level peek at this area. Is this, what's it called? Why can't I think of the name right now? Is this where the Lord of the Mountain is? What's the name of this mountain? Satori Mountain? I think it might be. Because I remember the orchard What a massive orchard. I'd say we cut all these trees down. Get a lot of wood, a lot of apples. All kinds of apples, very good. Got some classic Breath of the Wild overworld music here playing. Stone axe is badly damaged. Hopefully we can craft another one while we're up here. Sorry, rainbow pigeon. Your band doesn't have any gigs as well since Halloween? Okay. When's your next show? Dang, we don't have any more axes. I could fuse something. Let's try fusing something with these tree branches. Like, what do we have? Some of these Zonai parts or something. Construct horns. Let's do this. This is kind of axe-like. Or let's try this one since we have more of them. Yeah. I'm not expecting it to last very long, but it at least gives us something to chop with. Ooh, that's rough. Barely take down an entire tree. Yeah, basically have to use one per tree. Kind of rough. You don't know you're gonna try and find some gigs? Don't think we have a picture of this. This is Silent Princess. Blue Nightshade, of course. Silent Princess is more flower-like, with petals and whatnot. There we go with the sparkle. Good stuff. Image added to the Hyrule Compendium, the Blue Nightshade. Alright. Let's see. Take a look at this in the compendium real quick. Delete it from the album. In the Hyrule Compendium, we have a new entry, Blue Nightshade. Entry number 247 in the Hyrule Compendium, the Blue Nightshade. Fuse attack power of 1, hearts recovered, no restorative effect. Unique cooking effects, stealth up. Nice. Common locations are Great Hyrule Forest and West Necluda. Description, a plant that grows in quieter areas of Hyrule, and at night it gives off a soft glow. Cook with it to increase your stealth. Good stuff. Yeah, we don't have any more axes, unfortunately. I'm gonna just use this Traveler's Claymore, I guess. The voice actually staggers with itself when attacking. That's kind of cool. Man, I would love to chop down all of these trees, but I just don't have any axes, and there's no axe rocks up here. Like, I'm really surprised they didn't give us at least one axe rock up here. It's kind of silly. Sonapan Shrine. Nice. Got farming hose. It's not an axe rock. Rather annoying, I'd say. Yeah, we gotta get some shows happening, Nathan. Both of our bands need to get on it. Maybe one day we'll do a show together. Who knows? I don't think this is gonna help that much, but it might a little bit. We'll try this. Oh, I don't have a picture of that, so we'll grab that. Soldier Construct Horn 2. There it is, new entry number 303 in the Hyrule Compendium. Soldier Construct Horn 2. Fuse attack power of 8, hearts recovered, no restorative effect. Unique cooking effects, none. Common locations, Hebra Mountains, Rising Island Chain. Description, a sharp, hooked horn dropped from a Soldier Construct 2. It's well suited for slicing through small branches and plants. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase attack power. Okay. Should also go into here because we have another new recipe, the baked palm fruit. If you want to see that in our recipe book, there it is, new recipe. Recipe number 154, baked palm fruit. This palm fruit was broiled with direct heat, resulting in steamed flesh inside the rind. Best served at the moment the juices emerge while roasting. Nice. And ingredients, we just put one palm fruit into that. Easy enough. We're really, the Bulldogs are really trying to change their image because you want to in 2024? Okay, nice. Yeah, it's always good to reevaluate what you're all about. Come at things with a fresh perspective. Okay, this is definitely other Construct Horn 1. Got a lot of dirt, a couple golden apples in that tree, 3 of them. Pretty sick. A whole bunch of stuff to forage in these woods. Yeah, this is so much. It's finally breaking now, but that lasted pretty long. I guess it's because I attached it to a club as well, rather than just a crappy stick. We gotta brute force our way through the rest of this. You know, it's kind of sad. But I really want to take down the rest of these trees. We just don't have any axe heads present, unfortunately. The brute force will be the way. Focusing on our own original songs and T11's album's greatest hits. And for 2025, Don't Tread on Me. Nice, dude. Okay, let's get a couple of these going. This is very slow moving, but it's gonna work. Getting through them. It's time consuming. I want to test something out. Let's see if these last longer because they have more durability. Grab a couple more of these. Drop them. Let's do that fusion and let's do this fusion as well. See if this lasts any better for us. Because hopefully these base weapons have higher durability, so we should be able to potentially get more swipes out of them before they break. So far it's looking good. Breaking faster. So yeah, this is good so far. You're really inspired by them, and you would love to meet Nick Hexum, the lead singer for 311. Okay, nice, nice. Maybe you will one day. Yeah, I think, did I see the Leafs won tonight? Pretty solid news. We clear cut this entire forest grotto, which I feel kind of bad about, but they'll regrow. And it feels really good to get all these apples and tree log stacks. Wood stacks, I should say. Yeah, a whole bunch more durability on that than the tree branch axes that we were making before. Now it's finally starting to break. Look at that, we have another new mob down there. Water buffalo. Yo, I don't know if these guys were in Breath of the Wild or not. Can't remember. They must have been. There's definitely creatures like them. Hyrule Compendium, new entry, the Water Buffalo. Entry number 17 in the Hyrule Compendium, the Water Buffalo. Recoverable materials, raw prime meat and raw gourmet meat. Nice. Common locations, Lanayru Wetlands and Hyrule Ridge. Description, these wild cows come equipped with big, strong horns. They live off grass that grows near the waterfront. Their meat is considered to be high quality, so they're a common target among hunters. Fun fact, domesticated Hateno cow, often raised in villages, was bred through selective breeding using these. That's cool, that is cool. We'll be getting a picture of a Hateno cow at some point as well. I'm curious to see if I can mount them. Let's get up on this tree, grab these eggs, and let's see if we can mount these guys. No, it doesn't look like it. No, I'm gonna say no on that. That's cool though. Weird how you can't mount some large mammals, but you can mount others. Nice little hiding spot. Oops. I just wanted a picture, not a video capture. Let's delete those. We've got one. There we go. You're not focusing on maple leaves. You should be ashamed of yourself. You're focusing on your band and teaching Kate how to play Minecraft. Yo, even if you're not focusing on the leaves, you should at least be keeping tabs of the score. You don't have to watch every game, but you should at least know who won. There's a Korok. Figured there'd be a Korok here somewhere. I pull this. Ultra hand. Doesn't look like it. It's still cool that you can attach it to things with ultra hand though. Let's jab it with a pitchfork. What? You have to shoot it? There we go, there we go. Yeah, you found me! Yeah, the Leafs won tonight, man. I figured you might have known. Their season's average so far. They're not terrible, they're not amazing. But I'd say they'll probably make the playoffs. Like always, LOL. Yeah. I think we're gonna name this guy Dingle. Just making sure we don't already have that name. It's looking good, it's looking good. Dingle! Dingle has a heart-shaped face. Heart face, berry twig in the right hand. Sly grin. True green face. Color. And yellow-green body, I guess. And he is in acorn in pond near. Yeah, haha, you found me! Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok named Dingle. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Nice. Bye-bye! So, Dingle is in this pond near Sonapan Shrine. Sonapan Shrine. Near Sonapan Shrine. There we go. Dingle's in the books. That was Korok number 96, and I think when we get to 100 Koroks, that's a good milestone for opening up a new amiibo ability. So we're going to have the ability to use another amiibo very soon. Also, once we've beaten 20 shrines, which I think we've beaten... How many have we beaten? 17 or something? Oh, look at that, we have 4. Right, we've beaten 16 shrines. So yeah, 4 more shrines, and then we will unlock another amiibo through beating 20 shrines. Those are good milestone numbers. We also do have to hit this little guy, which we didn't do yet. Yeah. And give me an axe. There we go. come from? They weren't here before. They must have just spawned. I think that's what happened. Get back to the orchard. We're gonna finish off cutting these trees down. Let's see though. Let's use. I think we're gonna destroy fused material. We'll make one more axe using this. There we go. That's the lyrics, you're singing it out. My name is Valentine, I've been this way. I still believe, but the energy gets the rest of me. Yeah, it's been a wild ride, wouldn't change a minute. I can't slow down inside. That's what I'm watching now. Nice. Is that a 311 song? Good stuff, dude. Probably not a 311 guy myself, but I can dig that you're really into it. And yeah, that's sick that you're enjoying it, dude. Come on, girl. The way you make me feel. The way it turns me on now. Alright. So, we're gonna have Snurble hang out under here. She's gonna hang out by the shrine. We're gonna go into the shrine and we're gonna stop the stream here. So Link is gonna hang out inside the shrine between streams. It's good for him to have shelter. Snurble doesn't have a whole lot of shelter. I prefer to keep her at a homestead or a stable. But this is one of those cases where we're still on the road, so we're not going to have any shelter for Snurble. But she can hang out outside the shrine door under this little awning, protect her from the elements a little bit, while she waits for her master to come out of the shrine. And we will sleep inside the shrine this time. Also, I want to see how many logs and apples I got from all that. 167 apples. We had like just a handful of apples before, so now we've got over 160, which is great. What about the log situation? Probably around 100. Oh yeah, I had a bunch from before, so we're over 300 now, which is awesome. All right, so we got a plan to. I might just help these Koroks quickly if I can. Dazzle fruit, nice. Yeah, we have a plan to start using more amiibo. Once we get to 100 Koroks and 20 shrines, we're going to introduce one new amiibo for each one of those milestones. So we've got 4 more Koroks to get. I'm going to get 2 of them right now. And we have 4 more shrines to get. And we'll start doing more shrines next stream. We got starting with this one that we're about to enter. And we have a couple more down that way, more closer to Tanagar. So a few shrines in the works as well. 4 more Koroks. So we're a lot closer to getting that Korok goal than we are the shrines. But both of them are going to come probably in the next stream or 2. Start using more amiibos, so that's pretty exciting. Sorry, Billy Goats. You know, you did a radio station interview One time he forgot the radio station, but it's not very popular. In 2021. Nice, man. That's cool. I also did a radio station interview myself for Jazz FM back in 2015, I think. Yeah, 2015. Been a few years. But I would like to go and maybe do like another interview now that it's been a few years. They did invite me to come back and talk about some of the other things I've been working on musically, so I think at some point I'll probably go back and do another interview with Jazz FM. But I want to have some new recordings before I present that to them. Alright, let's save that Sky Shroom in the compendium. And in the Hyrule Compendium, that's another new entry, the Sky Shroom. Entry number 219 in the Hyrule Compendium, Sky Shroom. Fuse attack power of 1, hearts recovered, 1/4 heart. Unique cooking effects, none. Common locations, Great Sky Island, Thunderhead Isles. And here on this mountain, Satori Mountain apparently. Description, a common mushroom that grows near trees on Sky Islands. Eat it to restore health. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that we're finding this down on the earth and not up in the sky. I don't know why I say earth, more like Hyrule. Also, it's kind of interesting that it's a shroom with no effects, much like the Hylian shroom. So these are basically the same. They have no properties, special properties. It's a little bit redundant to have two mushrooms that are like that, but I understand that they wanted to introduce a new item for the whole sky area and just to showcase that Tears of the Kingdom was going to have some new things. So that's kind of why they put it in the game, I believe. So we have some metal grating that we can put together with Ultra Hand. We got a banana leaf face to reach my friend. Oh, my friend and I got separated. Figured he would be at the top. Okay, that's good. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired though, I can't move. Okay, we're gonna help him, but I want to talk to this NPC because I don't know if I have talked to this NPC yet. Quick little jaunt over here. A little bit of shield surfing action down the tundra. We'll see if this is a new NPC. I imagine it probably is, but it might be just a traveler that we've seen before. When exhausted. Let's take our hood down too. We're saying hi to somebody in public. We want to be friendly and presentable and not be hidden under a dark hood.
Hey!
Yeah, this is a new mob because we didn't see their name, or a new character NPC because we didn't see their name above their heads. Now that we've introduced ourselves, we will see their name above their heads. Basil, or Basil. Hey friend, tired from all your traveling around yet? Cook dishes with stamella shrooms whenever you're tired of being tired. They'll help you recover stamina. Stamella shrooms don't really grow near here, so keep an eye out for them while traveling elsewhere. Well, enough of that. Want to see what I'm selling? Fairly proud of what I've got in stock. Ooh, nice. He's a salesman. Okay, so we can buy a bunch of stuff here. I'm buying. I like what I've got in stock. Have a look. Take all the time you need. This is a new salesman, so we will buy everything that he has in stock. Basil. 5 arrows times 5. He's got 2 in stock. Cheaper than Beetle. Beetle, that rip-off, that cheat. He's selling them for 30 rupees. This guy's selling them for 20. We can get 2 of them for 40, so... yeah, it's a great deal right there. You want to buy some, eh? How many do you want to buy? I'll buy them all. You want them all? Then 2 of those will run you 40 rupees, okay? Yes. Thanks. We got all the Hylian tomatoes. We got 5 of those for 16 apiece, so what does that work out to? 80. You want to buy some, eh? How many do you want? I'll buy them all. You want all of them? Then 5 of those will run you 80 rupees, okay? Yes. Thank you. Hylian rice, 60 rupees for 5. You want to buy some, eh? How many do you want to buy? I'll buy them all. You want all of them? Then 5 of those will run you 60 rupees, okay? Yep. Thanks. Oops, sorry. Out of that.
Restless crickets, 3 for 30. You want to buy some, eh? How many do you want? I'll buy them all. You want all of them? And 3 of those will run you 30 rupees, okay? Yes.
Ah!
Thanks so much. I'm trying to model my voice of them after the sounds that they make. Raw meat. How much would this be? 150, 160 for 4 or 5 of these. You want to buy some, eh? We don't have enough, so we're going to have to sell. Never mind.
Ooh!
Let's back out.
Ah!
I'm selling.
Ooh!
Ooh, anything you want to sell? Okay, let's see. What do we want to sell? I need 160 rupees, so these are worth 3 rupees. Let's sell a few of them. Let's sell like, if we sell 20, that'll give us 60. What about 29.87? Let's start with that. You sell me 29? Okay, I can buy them for 87 rupees. Okay. No complaints about that deal. Thanks. Now we still need 19 rupees. We got a bunch of Hyrule herb. Let's sell this off. Some of that Hyrule herb, you know. So how many will you sell? Let's sell 7 for 21 rupees, giving us enough to buy the rest of his stock. You'll sell me 7, and I can buy them for 21 rupees? Yes. Thanks. Want to sell anything else? No, that's it for now. Sell me anything at all.
Ah!
Anything else? I'm buying, friend. I like what I've got in stock. Have a look. Take all the time you need. All right, raw meat. We should be able to get these for 160 for 5. You want to buy some, eh? How many do you want? I'll buy them all. You want them all? And 5 of those will run you 160 rupees, okay? Yes. Ha! I'm sold out of everything, thanks to you. I've got to stock up again. That's one of the reasons I like to buy everything from every salesman, so you get that special dialogue from them about how they're sold out. So that's unique dialogue you only get when you buy out their entire stock in one go. The other reason is because I'm a completionist. I'm a beyond completionist. 100% plus is my category of gameplay. Because of that, one of the things that I like to do is buy everything from every vendor throughout the world. So, because of those couple of reasons, we got to buy out everything from the inventory from this guy. Thanks, Basil.
Oh. Ooh!
Never mind. Thank you, sir.
Ah!
I'll trade in the worst weather, so just call me whenever. And also, if you trade with merchants in the rain, then you can get some better deals as well, which is cool. For being such a loyal shopper, even in the rain, they give you better discounts, which is interesting. Alright, nice Basil. We could ride with him if we want. It's kind of fun to ride around. Different way of interfacing with the game. It's fun. It's unique. This is his stop, though. He stops at this little horse paddock, and then he goes back on his route to the other areas. So we'll leave him to it, and we will help this Korok friend out now that we've talked to that dude. It's crazy how I can stream this game for 5 hours and I feel like I barely accomplished anything at all. It's such a massive game with so many different things to do. It's crazy. Which is good, but it's also overwhelming. But, you know, I'm a huge Zelda fan and we're going to get through all of them. Also, it's a me thing too, because I play the game in such a weird way. Really highly detailed, very slow moving. No fast travel, beating every enemy we encounter, the whole shebang. So there's a lot that goes into the time it takes for me to beat this. You think you're gonna ram me? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. They all go down. I actually do want to get the goat to try and ram me. We'll try with that goat because it's possible to parry them. And Yeah, it's just fun. I haven't parried a wild beast yet, so let's give it a try. You're supposed to try and ram me, fool. You had your chance. We'll do it in the future. We'll find more of those guys. Unequip the rest of our equipment. Because I'm trying to do like a very detailed role-playing thing with this game as well, I want to be able to do things like change Link's outfit according to the situation quite often. I also want to remove his equipment when he's not in combat, just little things like that to make the gameplay feel a little bit more like a role-playing type of thing. Okay, we got some stamina back, now we can go and get this rush room as well. Alright, now let's help this little fucker. So his friend is up there. There's a few ways we can approach this, but I want to see if I can just straight up walk him up the mountain and kind of just use Ultra Hand wherever necessary. If we fuck this up, he may roll down the mountain into the valley. First, let's get him up here. Here we go. Let's raise him up as high as we can right here. Just hold him there for a minute. Bring him back down. Then we're going to climb up ourselves. Okay, this might get a little sketchy, but let's see what we can do. I think we can do this. So, recall, Ultra Hand. You should be able to grab him when he's up here. We're just going to chain a few more things like that. Oh, we can actually just get him right there. Perfect. And his buddy should be right beside us. Exactly. Nice. Oh, a bunch of deer. Saw the word mountain somewhere. Maybe I'm tripping. Let's get some pictures. So we got the warm Saflina. The entry in the compendium, the new warm Saflina. Entry number 238 in the Hyrule Compendium. Warm Saflina. Fuse attack power of 1. Hearts recovered. No restorative effects. Unique cooking effects. Cold resistance. Nice. Common locations. Eldin Canyon. Gerudo Desert. Description. This medicinal plant grows in hot regions such as the Gerudo Desert. It's warm to the touch and increases your cold resistance when cooked into a dish. Nice. Grab all that. Hyrule Herb, which we have a picture of. Armorant, which we have a picture of. Mighty Thistle we didn't have a picture of, but there's another one right here. With the Korok in the background. That's kind of fun. Image added to the Hyrule Compendium, the Mighty Thistle. Good stuff. The new Mighty Thistle entry number 248 in the Hyrule Compendium, the Mighty Thistle. Fuse attack power of 1. Hearts recovered, no restorative effect. Unique cooking effect, attack up. So this is a way to give yourself a strength buff, which is good for attacking. Common locations, East Necluda and Faron Grasslands. Description. This medicinal plant is known for its sharp thorns and for the fruit it bears. The fruit contains a compound that increases attack power when cooked into a dish. Nice. Got it. We got these. We got the blue nightshade. Let me just crouch because there may be a beetle or two. Not looking like it. Oh, that's cool though. We have a bird's nest inside the tree. That's kind of different. You don't see that too much. I like that. There are certain trees that have holes in them like that where you can find certain things. So Electric Saflina. Got a picture of that too. Oh, look at that. Swift carrot in its native habitat growing out of the ground. Man, it sucks. I'm trying to get that, but the Hyrule herb keeps overriding it. It's frustrating. I wanted the Hyrule herb in the background, but I just have to straight pick it. Yeah, again, it's overriding the Swift carrot. But we can get these like this. Nice, that's a good one. 3 carrots, a couple sparkles, that's good stuff. Image added to the Hyrule Compendium, the Swift carrot. Getting better at this whole photography thing. All kinds of good stuff. All kinds of good stuff. Love to see it. Okay. I want to take this down, please. Really need just a slashing weapon, I guess. There we go. Oh, did I actually destroy the Hyrule Herb? I didn't know you could do that. So you can hit something enough times to destroy it. Interesting. That's cool. The more you know. You're here! There's my friend! Yeah, let's reunite those guys since that was part of this whole process. Friends for life, BFFs. I made it, thanks to you. Thanks for being my friend. Here's something for you. Proxy times 2. We're gonna name these ones Mickey and Minnie, as per my sister's suggestion earlier when she was in the stream. She was saying name the next pair Mickey and Minnie, so we got it right here. And these are number 97 and 98. So 2 more, and we're gonna earn ourselves a new amiibo to use in the game. So we have Mickey and Minnie. Let me just make sure I don't have those names already. So let's get a double check. Looking good, looking good. Mickey and Minnie. There we go. Korok seeds. These small seeds were given to you by the Koroks named Mickey and Minnie. They have a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Bye! That was cute, the little extra laugh that they gave me. Arg! Hey! Hey! Yeah, you get different unique things from them. When they have a pair like this, different exclamation cries. It's kind of interesting. Now these guys don't even want to make a sound at all. Nothing there. And he says ouch prematurely. They do nothing to defend themselves. They just cower in terror. This one looks upset, but this one looks happy even when you're about to shoot it. Ouch! Okay, that's enough violence to the Koroks. I made it, thanks to you! Thanks for making my friend! Okay, let's record the statistics of these Koroks. So, Mickey is a banana leaf face. Banana leaf face, double berry twig. True green, face, tan body, and long eye, I guess. Can't remember what I was saying for the eyes for this thing, but it's easy enough. Minnie is a clover. Clover face, true green face, blue-green body, berry twig in the left hand, and I don't know what to call those eyes. Just like, they're almost like stoner eyes or sleepy eyes. Let's put that SE for stoner slash sleepy eyes. Squinty eyes, I already have it. Okay, cool. Which also works out to be SE, so we're good. And this is reunite Korok friends near Sonopan Shrine. Reunite Korok friends near Sonopan Shrine. And then I just want to record a little bit of information about their knapsacks. Gotta get that too. So we'll say 10 knapsack, ten bag, black sack, then she has green sleeping bag, tan sack. Alright. Nathan, you're still here? Nice, dude. Right on. I am about to stop. I know I keep saying that, but then I always inevitably find something else that I want to explore or do before wrapping up the stream. Okay, so that's it for these guys. Let's check these trees. Got some eggs up here. Again, I really like the holes in the trees, the knots in the trees. Often feature Koroks or bird eggs, as we've just discovered. That's pretty sweet. Did I get the picture of the Electrocephalina? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Okay. It's too bad I took some of those down without getting the picture, but maybe if we're lucky we can get this. There we go. Nice. I'll take that. Good, good, good. Nice foliage. So we coat those. We got a couple of things in the compendium. So we have Electric Cephalina, entry number 239 in the Hyrule Compendium. Electric Cephalina, fuse attack power of 1, hearts recovered, no restorative effect, unique cooking effects, shock resistance. Very cool. Common locations: Gerudo Desert, Hyrule Ridge. Description: this medicinal plant grows abundantly in the Gerudo Desert. Its peculiar fibers conduct electricity, which will increase your electricity resistance when cooked into a dish. Nice. Then we also have, right next to that, the Swift Carrot. Entry number 240 in the Hyrule Compendium. Swift Carrot. Fuse attack power of 1. Hearts recovered, half a heart of recovery. Unique cooking effects, speed up, buff. Nice. Common locations, Kakariko Village and Hateno Village. Description. This carrot is cultivated extensively in villages. By villagers, that's cool. It strengthens the legs and hips when cooked into a dish, which helps increase your movement speed. Nice, that's sweet. Also, helps horses. It gives them more stamina spurs. It's kind of a little known fact about it. We'll probably try giving one to Snurble. Again, I'm not looking to explore this mountain too deeply right now, but these big trees are here, so I figure I might as well check the treetops while we're here. When in Rome, right? So we've got some bird eggs. Are we seeing any beetles on any of these trees? Doesn't appear to be so. That's why I'm crouch jumping, just in case there's beetles. I don't want to scare them away. We'd like to catch them if possible. Doesn't look like we're getting any beetles. That's okay. That's okay. Check the ground for any hidden treasure chests. That's always good practice. Something I often forget to do. Looks like there's no hidden items in the ground. Okay. Climb this tree, see what we have up here. Nothing going on up there. What about this big tree? Nothing going on up here. And one final tree to check right here. Nothing going on up there. Okay, perfect. So that's been surveyed. Now we can go back up to the shrine. Okay, we got that already. Look at that, the trees grew back already. No apples. The apples haven't grown back yet, but all of the trees that I chopped down about half an hour ago, they're all back. So all the clear cutting is done. It's gone. Okay. Hey, Snurgle. Okay, we're going to do a couple things. First off, we haven't used the amiibo yet today, so we're going to use our Tears of the Kingdom Link amiibo, which I now have to specify because there's a Tears of the Kingdom Link, Ganon, and Zelda, now that all three are available, and we've got all three. So we're using the Link one only. We haven't unlocked the capability of using other amiibos yet, as per my own rule set. We will unlock one more amiibo usage when we get to 100 Koroks, which is 2 more, so that's going to be very soon. We will unlock a third amiibo once we get to 20 shrines, which is 4 more shrines away, including this one here, which we will be doing at the start of next episode. We're going to end the episode once we enter this shrine. The stream, rather, I should say, not the episode. Okay, so let's scan this. We've got our Tears of the Kingdom Pro Controller, and we're scanning the amiibo. Done. NFC. So, obviously we don't want any items other than amiibo drops, because I don't want to get an advantage from using amiibos. So picking up all of these things, I would consider that an unfair advantage from amiibo, which is why I'm not using all of my amiibos all at once, because I could just get so overpowered so quickly. So we're setting some rule sets for ourselves. Put our hood on since it's raining. Let's find out what we got in the chest. Probably I won't be keeping this either unless it's something special and unique. Just a Knight's Broadsword, which we don't want to have the advantage of having that, so we're going to immediately toss that. Get rid of that. I'm not even going to read the description because it's not something we should have right now, since we got it unfairly from the amiibo. I really do feel bad leaving her out in the rain like this. Oh man, should I go get that star fragment? So tempted to go and get that. It's 1 a.m. Let's get it. Okay, one last thing before we end the stream. Triple speed up, 5 minutes. Let's go. Let's get it. I'm going without Snurble, because this terrain is way too rocky to bring her there and back. competent fashion. That's definitely a Korok. Okay, we gotta get this Korok. It's right here. Yeah, you found me! I'm gonna name this one Borg. Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok named Borg. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Nice. Bye-bye. Screw you, Borg. An ouch and an oof. Stop giving me gas. Oof and... Come on. Don't have time for this. There we go. Okay. Borg has the berry twig in the left. Thought we were done with Koroks for the night, but that star fragment has other ideas. Korok number 99, which means we only need one more to unlock the next amiibo. So this is a lily pad face, true green face, light green body, berry twig left. And what is his 4 eyes? 4 eyes and our location under rock south of Sonopan Shrine. Under rock on hill south of Sonopan Shrine. Under rock on hill south of Sonopan Shrine. Got it. We may actually hit our 100th amiibo tonight. But for now, we gotta keep heading for that star fragment. This is one of the only exceptions where I will not do everything en route from point A to point B. Normally, I try to fight every enemy I come across and interact with everything that I come across. But with this time limit of star fragments and with the potential for the star fragment to get me off my beaten path, I don't want to fight everything on the way because we just don't have time before the star fragment disappears. So we're going to say fuck you to those guys and we're going to keep moving. Knew that was going to happen. Okay. It looks good though, the star fragment's right up here. Right next to a sleeping Hinox, nice. That's cool. Well, Mr. Hinox, we're gonna steal your treasure in the form of this star fragment. Oh yeah, star fragment number 4 for the collection, which we will need to use for upgrading at some point. Let's take this fucker out. Figured I might as well just break that bow, get it finished. Also, let's make sure we're not missing a quarter of a heart, because then he can one-shot us. So do I have a picture of the Hinox? No, I don't. Okay. Let's try and get some distance so we can get a decent shot. While he's holding the tree. Nice, that's cool. It's a little bit cut off on the sides, but not a big deal. We'll roll with that. Blue Hinox, add it to the compendium. Top of the tree, we're going to take cover. Dalite Forest. Stomp. Sit on us. Not happening. grab us. We're gonna move over there. Let's try and get an eye shot to stagger him. Funky on his head. Has some kind of crown and horn. Probably a blue Hinox horn, if I had to guess. Oh boy. I didn't see him get back up. That's bad. Okay. Her leg. Her sweat jump cancel is really effective. Does he have wood? He's got wearing a wooden brace, so let's Dowlight Forest, Blue Hinox down. Yeah, there's the Blue Hinox horn. Nice, it looks like it's got chains and stuff. It's interesting. Yeah, I'm almost done. Nice, with all the other Hinox drops and a bunch of sparkles. That's a good picture right there. Take that. And we'll gather this up. The Blue Hinox horn, which we'll read the description in the Hyrule Compendium in a sec. So we don't need to do that now. See if there's anything else we can take pictures of that we don't have pictures of yet. Looks good. Okay, so let's pick everything up. There's another new item for the recipe book. I didn't realize that. The roasted hearty bass. Nathan says, let's go! Fuck yeah, dude. Roasted hearty bass worth 3 hearts of recovery. An open flame has crisped the skin of this hearty bass to perfection. Chef's kiss. It's a sizable portion and contains just the right amount of fat to create an exceptionally tasty dish. Beautiful. Hinox guts. +1 fuse attack power. A giant smelly Hinox organ of unknown function. Upon close inspection, it appears to be quivering. It can be used to make an elixir, but some say it has other uses as well. Other uses as well. That's interesting. That's interesting. Ah, another new recipe. Nice. The roasted hearty salmon, worth 4.5 hearts of recovery. Another new item. A fresh, hearty salmon roasted simply over an open flame without any additional flavoring. Not only is the skin edible, but it gives off a rather nice aroma as well. Grab the toenail. Roasted carp. Traveler's sword. Hinox tooth. Soldier's bow. Traveler's claymore. Nice. Look at, we were able to get everything. That's awesome. Okay, so we got a couple compendium entries we're going to take a look at. I'm going to keep that picture of the Hinox for now. We might remove it later. So yeah, we have the Blue Hinox Horn. Entry number 311 in the Hyrule Compendium, the Blue Hinox Horn. Fuse attack power of 19, hearts recovered, no restorative effect. Unique cooking effects, effect duration plus 40 seconds. Common locations, East Necluda depths, West Necluda. Description, this mean-looking horn is wrapped in hard chains. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Oh yeah, I would love to drink an elixir full of metal chains. That sounds delicious. Okay. Then we also have this other new entry. Where is it? The Blue Hinox. Should be under like the bosses. There we go. Blue Hinox. Entry number 176 in the Hyrule Compendium. Look at all those recoverable materials. Wow. Blue Hinox. Recoverable materials. Hinox toenail. Hinox tooth. Blue Hinox horn. Hinox guts. Roasted bass. Roasted hearty bass. Roasted trout. Roasted hearty salmon. Roasted carp. Roasted porgy. Sneaky river escargot. Blackened crab. All kinds of cool stuff there. We didn't get all that from this guy in a single drop, but we got many of those things. We got at least half of those things. Plus the weapons that he was holding too. Common locations, East Necluda depths and West Necluda. Description, these giant one-eyed monsters live mostly in the woods, have giant horns, and possess a ferocity similar to that of their red brethren. They're also known for tearing entire trees from the ground and using them as weapons. They're stronger though, and wear greaves that can be burnt away to expose their feet. A deft hand can steal weapons from the necklace they wear, which is fun. We've done that in the past. We'll do that again. It is a little bit tricky because it's sketchy when they lift you onto their chest, and it doesn't always work in your favor. Okay, but we don't want to fully explore this area, so we're going to start making our way back to Snurble, essentially. Now, I will get another Korok if we find another Korok, because that will officially signify 100 Koroks collected and open up our amiibo tech tree, allowing us to use a second amiibo. So if we do find another Korok, I'll do that. I feel like one of these big trees probably has a Korok in it. Nathan, you think you know who gave you the flowers? Who do you think it was? You think it was Nikki? Trying to get back in your good books? Just a guess, I don't know. That could be a Korok there, potentially? No, probably not, just a rock. Gotta be a Korok in these woods somewhere. Bird eggs. Got a bokoblin chasing us, we'll take care of him. Oh, just dodged that rock, that was cool. Matrix! Got it. Take all of his apples, his bokoblin horns, bokoblin fang, all of his apples. He has a stone axe. I wouldn't mind having that, to be honest. What should we get rid of? We'll get rid of the farmer's pitchfork since we've already used some of the durability on it. Bye-bye. Grab that axe. It's good to have an axe for chopping evermeans, for chopping trees in general. Looking for a Korok lost in the woods. 100 Koroks will give us the goods to unlock an amiibo to use as a friend. Our amiibo friend will help us to the very end. One of these trees must have what I need. One of these trees that grew from a seed. Could it be here? Could it be there? Where oh where? Korok where? Everywhere, anywhere. Let's go to the kingdom. Fuck yeah. You can't say not getting into it. You moved on, don't care. Threw them in the garbage. That's your past life, don't care. Yeah, man. I mean, you don't want to block out all of your emotions of the past, but it is important to move on and not dwell on it. So I get where you're coming from, for sure. But we do sometimes have to deal with emotions, for better or worse. More bird eggs up in this nest. Looking for a Korok, not a fucking vest. There's some wolf friends walking around. Do I have a picture of these hounds? No, I don't. The Westland Coyote. Okay, nice. Not a wolf. Take it though. Wasteland Coyote. Westland. New entry, the Wasteland Coyote. Entry number 23 in the Hyrule Compendium. Wasteland Coyote. Recoverable materials: we can get raw prime meat and raw gourmet meat. Common locations: Gerudo Desert, Gerudo Highlands. Description: this contentious beast is native to the Gerudo region. It makes its home in the desert, so it doesn't have a problem with hot, arid climates. They do hunt other beasts and small animals, but more often turn their sights on people. They're a threat to anyone traveling through the desert. Okay, nice. You have no emotions, you don't care, Nathan? Well, you're still young, and you may find that as you get older, it becomes more difficult to suppress emotions sometimes. So, I'm not saying, I'm not trying to like warn you or scare you, but I am saying just be conscious of that. There's another new one, the Zap Shroom. Image added to the Hyrule Compendium, the Zap Shroom. Zap Shroom, +1 fuse attack power. We'll read this in the compendium entry right now. New entry. Entry number 226 in the Hyrule Compendium, the Zap Shroom. Fuse attack power of 1, hearts recovered half a heart, unique cooking effects, shock resistance. Common locations, Gerudo Desert, Lanayru Wetlands. Description, this mushroom grows wild in the Gerudo region. The cap is naturally insulated, so when used in cooking, it will offer protection against electricity. Nice, good stuff. Got a few different electric protection items in these woods. Or I guess the other one was closer to where we left Snurble up on the mountain. The electric Cephalina. You're not mad, just don't really care anymore? Good. That's a good way to approach it. Then we'll leave it at that, brother. We'll leave it at that. Still hoping to find a Korok friend in one of these woods somewhere on our way back to the shrine. Who's attacking me? Ah. Octocock. Bring it. Yo, that worked. I didn't even have to reflect it back at him. I'm surprised. That doesn't usually work that way. You normally have to parry it properly. We'll take it though. We'll take it. There's our Korok that we've been looking for. Hello, friend. What should we name this Korok? Destiny. We're naming this Korok Destiny. It was our destiny to find this Korok. Let me think about this. Do we want to name it Destiny? You know what? I think so! Yeah! Oh yeah! Oh, freaking yeah! Destiny. Yeah! You found me! Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok named Destiny. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Korok number 98. That's the 98th seed that I hold in my inventory, but that is actually number 100. We've collected 100 of these fuckers. I don't know if there's 900 like there were in Breath of the Wild. If there are, we're officially 1/9 of the way through. But there could be more. We don't know. It could be 1,000. It could be 2,000. Who the fuck knows? But we got 100 officially. Bye-bye! It is your destiny to help me get my next amiibo, and also to get hit by this rock. Ouch! Bye! Oh, damn. Okay. In that case, we'll just have to hit him with this rock hammer. Ouch! Oof. Ouch! Ouch! Oof. Ouch! 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 Yeah! Finally a yeah. Took a long time to get that yeah, but we got it. Okay. We are going to remove that, and we have to record this Korok in the books. This is a unique color combination. Okay. So we have red face, triangle eyes. We have arrowhead face. We have berry twig right, berry twig in the right hand. And we have pale green body. Okay. This was in a tree, under rock, in tree. Where southeast of Sanapan Shrine. Southeast of Sanapan Shrine. Alright, Destiny's in the books. That's officially our 100th Korok. And you know what? I think in honor of that, we're going to actually use a new amiibo tonight. Since we haven't had the opportunity to do so yet, we used the Link amiibo moments ago. The Breath of the Wild, sorry, the Tears of the Kingdom Link amiibo. Let's get more speed happening. No, you know what? That's kind of wasteful. 7 minutes of triple speed up just to get back. We'll just do it the slow way. We'll do it the slow way. We're not too far. Again, lots to explore in between, but we are going to bypass all of that because we want to come back later and do a full survey. This is mostly about getting the star fragment. We got a couple other Koroks along the way just so we can get to 100 and unlock a new amiibo. Nice accomplishment to get that far with Koroks and to start having the ability to use a new amiibo. I'm kind of worried of the potential of the Twilight Super Smash Bros. Link amiibo giving us Epona. Because A, I already have Epona in the stable, but B, I don't want the Epona to despawn because we are already using Snurble on the map. Bit of sketchiness, that's a Korok there too. Could've got this one the whole time. Nope, it's actually not, okay. Definitely seemed like a potential spot for a Korok because it was a singular rock on top of a peak. And that'll often be a Korok in situations like that. But not this time, not this time. What's that? Yo, what the fuck? This is definitely a location for a shrine, but it hasn't emerged yet. That's interesting, I haven't seen that before. That's a bloopy. I want to go get that bloopy. Another quick digression. Because we haven't actually explored this area, I'm not going to go fight those enemies up there, because again, we're just trying to get back to where we were. This will all be for future exploration. We'll take care of this. This was all part of the Star Fragment exemption, which I'm making a rule when I'm chasing a Star Fragment that allows me to be exempt from exploring every facet of the land. Because obviously I will be coming back to explore this in full detail later. But the Star Fragment brought me over here. Otherwise, I wouldn't have come here so soon. I wasn't ready to come here. The Star Fragment exemption allowed us the ability to pass this location kind of interesting. It's just like a spike hanging from the sky. Life is crazy, Nathan. Definitely, man. Life is a pretty wild thing. Why do you say that? Get all these mushrooms while we're on this cliff face. Go. And oh shit, have I? No, okay, I just turned around accidentally. We're going in the right direction. Perfect. Just wanted to get some mushrooms, but we're gonna keep passing this stuff. There's the shrine that we're looking to get back to. That's a very precariously placed rock. I doubt that's a Korok, but I do want to lift it up. Oh shit, Mr. Bear. You can ride bears, which is cool. It's a honeybore bear. I like that picture, it's kind of cool. It's fun. Are you serious right now, Bat? Can't you see I'm busy? Love to try and ride this bear. Come back here. Good bear. Easy boy. That's a good boy. There you go. Bears aren't super responsive. I wish you could bring animals like this to the stable and keep them as your own. That'd be so fun. Okay, he's not gonna get us back to the shrine, I don't think. Could be wrong, but yeah, he doesn't want to walk. He doesn't want to walk on this slope. Okay, Mr. Bear, you're free. I'll remember you. Baloo. We'll hold on to that picture. It's a nice one. We can see the new entry number 27 in the Hyrule Compendium, the Honeybore Bear. Recoverable materials: raw prime meat, coarser bee honey, and raw gourmet meat. Common locations: Hyrule Ridge and West Necluda. Description: this king among animals is dangerous game for even the most seasoned hunters. They'll attack anyone who wanders into their territory regardless of the wanderer's weaponry. As their name implies, they have a natural love of honey. Extreme caution is advised when you spot one, but if you're sneaky enough, you may, and maybe just a little bit crazy, you may just be able to ride one. Nice. And as you saw, we were able to ride one, so that's cool. That wasn't too hard. I guess it was in a bit of a precarious place. The bear didn't have a lot of room to charge me or run away from me. So I was able to kind of take advantage of that and get the bear fairly easily. You know what, let's get rid of this Boko bow. Just break it. Because I just don't need a crappy bow that's almost broken in my inventory. Okay, now the digression is over. I'm glad the rain has stopped. I actually was hoping that Snurble wouldn't have to be out here in the rain. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. So first I want to give her a swift carrot, one of the new carrots that we got, because it should actually increase her spurs. Nope, she still has 2 spurs. It must be the other carrot, the Endura carrot, that gives her more spurs. I don't know what the Swift carrot does for the horse. I thought it had some byproduct side effect, but I guess not. Do we have any Endura carrots? Either way, I'm happy I fed my horse, because she's been helping us on this long quest today. She deserves some horsey food. No, I don't have any stamina carrots, Endura carrots yet, but when we do, we can get extra spurs from that, so that's pretty cool. Let's give her some pets. We gave her some carrots. She's well fed. Give her some pets. That's a good girl. Thank you for all your help today, Snurgle. Get her a little bit more under this awning so she's got a bit of protection. And we're going to be leaving her out here for the evening while we go venture into the shrine and call it a quits for the day. We are going to do one more thing though. We're going to use a new amiibo. So let's see, what amiibo do we want to bust out? You know what? I'm kind of curious. I'm curious about the Wolf Link amiibo. I don't know if now's the time to use it, but I'm very curious to see if you get Wolf Link for that. Probably do. It's a tough choice, guys. It's a tough choice. I kind of wanted to save the new Zelda and Ganondorf amiibos, but I think maybe we start introducing Zelda into the mix here. I think it makes most sense to thematically stick with the Tears of the Kingdom amiibos for now. So we're going to use the brand new Zelda amiibo that we got today. We're going to leave Ganondorf on the shelf. He may be the third amiibo that we introduce. We'll think about it. But for today, we're going to use Zelda. And so now, in the future, when we do amiibo drops, we have now unlocked our second amiibo, and we can now use these 2 amiibos. We have Tears of the Kingdom Link, Tears of the Kingdom Zelda, and we will continue to unlock and introduce more amiibos into the mix as we progress our way through the game. So I've kind of set up like a little bit of a progression system for the amiibos. We did Link a few moments ago, now we're going to do Zelda. We got our Pro Controller with the NFC reader. We got Zelda, the brand new spanking Zelda amiibo just opened today. And let's do it. Let's see what we get. Oh, of course, we actually have to get the amiibo rune out. Now we'll try it. There we go. So it looks like a lot of standard stuff in the form of saflinas, herbs, pumpkins, amaranth. None of that we're going to be picking up because we don't want any leg up from amiibos, any bonus stuff that can help us. All we want is unique drops that you can only get from amiibos, so that might come in this chest and we're about to find out. Sapphire, okay. So we've gotten sapphires in the past. Also, it's cool that it's a sapphire because it's Zelda, right? And Zelda has to do with ice and Nadra. We talked about this before, the different dragons and the different elements that are associated. So Zelda, Triforce of Wisdom, Nadra the dragon, which uses ice powers. So it makes sense that we would get a sapphire drop from her, which I'm also assuming we would get Topaz for Link and ruby for Ganondorf. So that's a really cool little fun fact right there. However, we don't want the extra sapphire in our inventory from this amiibo drop because that would just be like, I just don't want to get a big leg up from using amiibos. That's why I'm not using them all at once anyways. But there we go. We got a sapphire and some of those other items, and we're going to leave all that lying there to despawn, and we're going to go inside the shrine. Finally, heading into, what's it called? Sonopan Shrine. Let's do it. Nathan, you're saying that because you know what happened and this is happening. It's weird. You moved on. You told me to. I told you to move on, and you took my advice. You don't know what the fuck is going on. LOL. Man, that sounds frustrating. Hopefully, you get to the bottom of this secret admirer mystery. Excuse me. All right, we're gonna enter the shrine. I love how you can stand here and walk around technically inside the shrine without actually entering it. It's kind of a fun fact. We're inside the shrine, but we're not inside the shrine. Also, the visual of the interior of the shrine is always the same for every shrine until you enter it. So all the shrines look like that from the outside until you actually go inside. And then once you step on this rock right here, that's when the shrine actually, the enter sequence activates. There it is. Wish I could bring my horsey inside the shrine. Missing Pathways, Sonopan Shrine. Yeah, I wish I could bring my horse inside the shrine to hang out with us for the night, but it's not going to happen this time. Love the shrine music. Okay, so Link is just going to kind of shelter himself back here. Snurble's outside this shrine waiting for us to come back to the overworld after we beat it, and we'll take care of this next time. This has been an awesome stream. We're over the 6-hour mark now. Long Zelda stream, I love it. I still don't feel like I got a ton done, but we got a lot of Koroks. We explored a bit more. We got some stuff done. So let's see. That's going to do it for us here on the Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom stream. We're going to leave Link safely in the shrine. We got Snurble outside the shrine, and we will reconvene with them in the next stream. We will start with beating this shrine and exploring all aspects of this shrine, and then we will move on to some other shrines in the region, and probably unlock another amiibo pretty soon too, so that's all coming up. And in the meantime, Link's just going to have a rest back here, hanging out in the shrine. So we will save. We actually haven't done a hard save in a very long time. It's been a while. Yo, Painted Pony, what's up? Thanks for chatting and saying good night. I appreciate it. Yo, thank you for hanging out and watching a bit of the stream. Much love. Respect. And I'm looking forward to getting a bunch of shrines done next time. We should be able to get a lot of shrines done in the next stream. So yeah, that should be pretty hype. There's 2 more shrines in this region, so we're gonna get at least 3 shrines done in the next Tears of the Kingdom stream, I anticipate. So it should be pretty hype. And we'll continue on to Tabantha and Rito Village. That's one of our next main goals. All right, everyone who passed by the stream today, thank you all. Much love. Thank you for the new subscribe. Someone dropped a gift subscription earlier. Thank you for that. That was Oatmeal. Thank you to Mahario for the new follow. Thank you to all the chatters who came by. Painted Pony, Weedman, Eashnied, Clowns Go Honk, a couple other folks. And if you were just hanging out and lurking, thank you for that too. I appreciate the support. There's been another Kilson X Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom stream. I might do some late night Minecraft tonight, but I've been streaming for 6 hours, so I might not. But we'll be back with more Minecraft tomorrow for sure, and more Tears of the Kingdom later on in the week. All right, guys. This has been Kilsonex. Thank you again very much, and I'll catch you next time. Kilsonex out. Peace.